Hello! You don't deserve me! No. That was too good. Our intro's too good. I'm too good. You don't deserve me! 2 more. Oh, well, after tonight, 2 more! And then you'll never see me again! Ever! Well, until the 3rd series, and then every Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific and 9 p.m. Eastern. On Gearbox, yes. You will see me then. And you'll also see me on Tuesday nights, yes, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Yes. For Catch 22, the greatest, best show on the internet. But only 2 more, 3 more shows here. Fuck all you. Not all you, but some of you. Me. Fuck me. Anyway, you don't deserve me. No. Some artists are too ahead of their time. It happens. I've been in music so long, I've seen it so many times. Musician ahead of their time. Not respected. Don't get that dollar bill, y'all, in their time. But their grandkids are fucking every celebrity. Yeah, I said fuck very early in the video because YouTube, you're kind of being, whatever. Anyway, welcome to Puzzlebox, the perpetual demon victim machine. Oh, I'm a victim all the time, you understand? Just a victim of everything. Otherwise known as Puzzlebox. As always, we start the show with a show prediction. How's the show gonna go? This is, the host body is a Cancer, born in the year 1978. That's right, feds. You got me. Let's see how the show's gonna go. Oh no, it's coming apart. Much like everything involved with me right now. All right. Here we go, March 14th, and as you can see, the days are different, but it's oh God, I fucking missed it. All right, hold on 1 second, I have to find it again. DJ Electra Fry, are you there?
I'm here. How's it going, Demon? You sounding like you're in a good mood.
How's it going? Did you really want to ask that question? How's your cunt smell? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Oh God, take a second.
Amazing.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. All right. Sorry. I'm so sorry. All right. On the 14th of March. Difficult. No, God. It says difficult. It says difficult. You may be not feeling especially well today. Check out your health problems with a physician. They didn't know about insurance back then. Anyway. If you have any doubts seeking a doctor, you may head off and draw a lot of trouble later. Oh, aren't they smart? Stick to routine matters in your work and put off important decisions until you feel better! I quit! Fuck you, everyone! Go away! Oh, they say do that later. I'm sorry, okay. We're gonna do that later. We're gonna decide on things later. Okay. Not now. Later. Act with caution. Be considerate of others. Well, as you can see, my book broke. What kind of advice is that from a book that can't even hold its binding? Nonsense. Everyone, go to hell. And I'll see you there where I will skin you alive. Well, you're dead. I can't even get that right. DJ Electra Fry.
Yes?
Welcome to the 11th of 13 episodes of Puzzlebox for this second series, what we call Meeting YouTube, Season 2. We have met them now.
We are aware.
And I liked Season 1 when we dated them from afar. Oh, they're much better when they live in Europe and you're fucking some hoe next door and you're like, oh yeah, everything's great. When you actually live with them, oh, they eat everything that's mushy. They don't like substantive food. I see the eternal bitching has begun. But yes, folks, YouTube is at it again. Our lovely partners that I always promote and love. I always say, people, make sure you go check YouTube Music out. It's amazing. And when you're done there, make sure you get a YouTube Premium membership because we can't do Super Chats. So, get a membership. Spend all your money at Google. All right, timestamp that. We're going to send that to them. All right. And more importantly, fuck you, Google! What the fuck? Jesus Christ! All right, so we have 900 videos up there. They took 2 down today. Oh, what should we care? Well, because it was a whole episode. A 3-hour episode. Arrgh!
Did you have it saved?
I did not think I did at first, and that is why I immediately went to angry Twitter responses. That's what you do.
That's right.
Well, you just fire aimlessly into the air, and you're like, what happened? Twitter! So no, I do have it, and it will end up somewhere. I don't care if YouTube takes off our stuff. They have made it clear that the certain levels of entertainment they are willing to adjust to, and certain they're not. And I understand that this is it costs them so much money to host these videos. People don't understand that. Doesn't make them not cunts! But, it's a giant corporation, so there's no one in there that you can really talk to, even though I live a block and a half away, and I literally stop when you guys go across the crosswalk. I think about it sometimes, and I'm like, should I? Should I? But I do every time! Because I'm a civilized member of society. And so should you. You should. Listen. It is one of the most amazing things that I've come across in life. You can't get a corporation to work with the small guy ever. The corporation shits on the small guy. Well, guess what, people? I gotta win for the small guy. And we need wins for the small guys. Have you ever seen something as beautiful as a group of trolls who can't fuck any woman? No woman wants to fuck them at all. Totally unfuckable. Yet they can get Google's attention. And they can get YouTube's. Hey, knock. YouTube, you up? Yeah, what's up? Well, last season's episode of Puzzlebox made me scared. And can you imagine YouTube's like, we got you, boo. This is my partner in YouTube.
Oh my God.
Demon, please. Listen. Why would you protect content creators who do 10 hours of good original live content a week? Why would you do that? No. Don't do that. Protect the weirdos who spend all their lives in a Discord room. Hey, hold on. Google gets paid for Discord. No, they don't. Oh, no, they don't. They don't get paid for Discord. Yet they do the bidding of trolls from Discord. Hey, that's my partners. Hey, look, we spend 8 hours making original material that comes into 10 hours alive a week just to look up on the glass table and see the big shit coming down from YouTube on our face. Luckily, the table is America, so we don't have to eat it, but they can say, no, get out of our room. This is our room. All right, so yeah, we have to get out of the room because we won't let them shit on our face. Do you see the logic here? And by the way, we are now on Twitch and Rumble, because this might be our last night on YouTube, to be honest. So, if you're on Twitch or Rumble, I think the demon can be a thing. It's gonna have to be. Because, why are you shitting on me? As I make 10 hours of content for you. This is a partnership that needs a readdressing. Yes. Although they're looking at their bottom line and they're like, what? Get out of here. And that right there was even more than they would ever pay attention. So that is the frustration. Thank you, trolls, because what you have done has woken me up to I live a life of beauty near a beach with a bag full of money. I wake up when I want. And you took away 2 videos out of 900. And my Patreon's humming. By the way, go to hackridethedemon.com and go to our Patreon, which I never would have set up without you guys. Thanks for that. I have never met more people more concerned about making me money than these guys. And so you go hand in hand with my YouTube partners who are supposed to be there to protect good content creators who follow the rules. But that's okay. Rules schmools. There's 4 of them saying it. No. Hold on. Constitution, no. It doesn't say anything in here About 4 people saying it. 4 people said that was very bad what you did. 4 of them. Not a Monty Python crew. No. More of a whose line is it anyway crew. So, thanks, partners. My God, we live in a time of AI Neanderthalism. 100 years from now, they're going to look back at this video. Hi, future people. Hi, 100-year-ago people. Do you know that I am dealing with an entity that literally doesn't know what it is? Ugh. But it's going to judge me. It's like, what are you? I don't know. What am I? Something that's not worthy of our platform. What? Well, tell me what you are first. See, do you understand that? Anyway. 100 years from now, they will be like, yes, we call this the Hackride paradigm. Yes, this is when they become self-aware. Or not. That'll probably be a race just stepped on. Are we live still? No, we're still there. Fuck you. Still see us. Anyway. Content creators. I think YouTube has shown us the way. Don't do original content that you spend hours of work on and you put hours of live in and hundreds of videos up on there just to be taken off by a group of trolls that haven't seen the penis since the 90s? Don't do it. No, learn how to skateboard or play guitar. Really, I gotta say, the only reason I'm still here is I'm too old to fucking change. I wish I was. But then I look down and I'm like, oh no, it's getting worse. I mean, it's still better than, but it's getting worse. So, by the way, we are on Rumble and Twitch tonight, so make sure you go to Rumble and Twitch. Andrea, hold on 1 second. I will put those in the chat for you, so then you can have them forever. God knows we're going to need them after this show, because my partners love to fuck my enemies. But I don't really have any enemies, because I would even, here's the thing. Go to the last Catch 22 and go watch my message to Joey C. I mean, I'm more on your side on this thing that Joey needs to make a giant change. And yet, you're like, no, those crackheads got thrown by those big men. That scares me. Because that's what the complaint was. We had a video in Helgorithм where some men from jail got home and they were throwing crackheads in the neighborhood for an Olympics like one does. How is that offensive? It's beautiful. It's celebrating people being free to fly and then fall on the ground and hit themselves for crack. And most likely that will now be on all our premium sites. We're going to have a whole section dedicated to the things our partners were too pussy to put on in America. Paul Revere, you rode for nothing, my friend. No, you should have sat home with your phone and just scrolled. I could warn people, but did you see? The fat guy got a McDonald's order. We're doing it. God damn, where are we? What happened? I'll tell you what happened. Ross Perot. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't get political. I thought that was a funny... That bald little weasel. Why'd you drop out? You gotta fix us all. What did they tell you about aliens? I know they told you something. All right, anyway, now we're getting off subject.
You know what would be amazing?
Protect your partner, you cunt! That's just my last message to my friends over at YouTube. And by the way, if you ever need to pee when you're on the beach, don't go to those public restrooms. Call Hackride. Yes, I will trap you in my bathroom and be like, why can't you be cool? I'm just kidding. I would never do that. I'd trap you in there with my cat who hasn't eaten for a week, and oh, that's going to be hell for you. Again, I'm kidding. Do we have to say that every time now? Oh, can you imagine George Carlin after 10 seconds? I'm just kidding. He'd pull his ponytail out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Anyway, we have 2 episodes left after this for Puzzlebox. Oh, this series. You know, we do series. We're like Red Bar, but funny. Hey-o.
Hey.
And so, we take a little break, and in those little breaks, we try some other stuff. And I got some good stuff. You've already met Mo Johnson. Yes, some... You know, I've got a t-shirt ready that says, give me more Mo Johnson.
Give me Mo Johnson. I love it.
Yes! Thank you. I trademarked that. Yes. because we never stop here. Oh, you can take away all our videos. You can't take away our ability to create videos and content wherever you go and people that want to see it. If you could, then that means you would create a show. And then all of a sudden, you're in the game. But you don't want to be in the game. No, you want to sit near the edge and jerk off in the hole. I understand. Yeah. I don't get it. But just like anything, we like to take time off. So after the 13th episode, I'm going to take some time, try some new stuff out. The demon needs his whoring and illicit drug time. Yes. And I have been far too sober, far too long for this shit. So we're going to have some fun at the beach and in the bitch. How are you, DJ Electra? How was your day?
Pretty good. You know what I think would be amazing?
Is
if either I or the host, Casey Day, could infiltrate Google and YouTube and go work there.
Oh, no. They would never, ever hire any one of us. No, the creative people. No. They follow an algorithm because you can't really hire creative people. And I understand that. Like if I was 20 or 30, I'd be like, no, why don't you? But I understand why they can't, because there's a billion people making videos. It's a scaling thing. You can't control that many. You have to have pretty rigid rules. But I told you, we went over this. I think there is an A&R program that could exist, and you could like hire creators to be A&R consultants with Google and YouTube. I mean, I have so much money and invested, and all my family, everything in my life is with Google. Why wouldn't we make a deal and just be friends? Not enemies.
What's A&R? Accounts receivable?
Oh, no. So back in the day, in the music day, when music, like record labels had budgets, there was a thing called A&R, and it was artist relations.
Oh, yes.
Worked for the label, worked for the artist, but really kind of worked for everyone. And so the label would be like, we want these guys a 5 album deal. They need to get on tour. Do it now. We like their bass player. Fuck off. And the band doesn't take that shit really good. So they would tell that to the A&R guy, and the A&R guy would walk over and be like, hey, listen, what do you think about maybe getting like an album done a year? We love your bass player. Like, they said the same things, but made the band choke it down. And so it was just like, it's what we need as creators. And we could do it for ourselves. I don't see why this isn't something that could be like little mayors of little towns or communities, right? We're each given a badge by YouTube, and then they can vote us out if we're not doing a good job. America! But no. Here what we do is we wait until enough people complain about nonsense, and then we take it off with no recourse. And then the greatest thing ever. Oh my God. You want to know the greatest thing ever in YouTube history? The appeal process. You know who had a better appeal process than YouTube? Saddam Hussein. Osama bin Laden had a better due process than we do as creators on YouTube. And B, because it's 100% true. There is no appeal process. Your appeal is get on your knees and pray that something happens. And then you send your appeal in, and you know it's going to be botted, and you send to Twitter, and then everyone mocks you on Twitter for being a little bitch for crying to YouTube, and you lose everywhere. Thanks, partners! What the fuck? Put me in charge. I will put creators first. You're going to go up 30%. You put me in charge. But, money, what's that? You don't have... Hey, listen, Alphabet stockholders, hold on. This goes to the Alphabet stockholders. We are content creators here on YouTube. Every day we are on here creating and getting views. Maybe me less than others, but I work and produce shows that get bigger views. And you know what I've learned? They don't really care about your investment dollar. No, not in the way you think they do. Not in a creative way. You know what they need? They need a layer in between the creatives and themselves, because they're sort of nerds and the creators are sort of creators. And they're facing different directions. You need that layer. In the music biz, they called them A&R, artist relations. Now, the label would tell them what we need, and the artist relations would go and tell them in a way the artist would understand and would fix things, specific things. Oh, your thumbnails are wrong? Yeah, number 20 and number 22. See, what you did here is that, and did here is that. You know what you did? You just made that person a better creator. Not now. Not under the current model. We don't want to make you better. We want to make you game show contestants. That's right, folks. What did you get wrong? I don't know. Is it that? I don't know. Is it that? I don't know. No whammies. Oh, 2 strikes. I got a whammy. Why are you gamifying us? We're not the ones to gamify. Our people watching are the ones to gamify, not us. What you got it ass backwards.
Sorry,
Put someone in charge who knows what the fuck they're doing. There's millions of people here trying to make real content. I don't snipe. I mean, I do a little bit when it's fun, but I don't do it for real, for shows. I don't content steal. We're making cartoons that are our own. We're doing totally original shit. And you're up my ass like I'm a 90-pound twink in West Hollywood. Leave me alone.
Oh, God. Hackride and Electra 2024. Do you think the country's ready for a demon and a prize?
I think we've already had many demons. But people, we're done with demons and all that. I think I made my point.
Yeah, I didn't mean to get you back on your Puzzlebox. Jeez.
Yes. Hey-o, look at who's telling jokes. Hey-o. All right, we're done with that. 28 minutes in. That was a good rant, right? All right.
Yeah.
And it might be my last, because honestly, it was a nice day today. It was like 65 degrees. I really went out and had a good time today. My tooth hurt less today. I could do that every day. You don't want me here, that's okay. I'll just make gongoozlers and weird shows for our Patreon, and you'll never see me again. And I will be fucking and having a great life. And you will be like, we won. Okay.
Are you threatening us?
No. But I will show you what does threaten us all, people. You know what threatens us all? Oh, time. Can I show you 2 pictures? Yes. Today in our Women in Pictures, we see the dichotomy and savagery of age. First of all, that's me, and I'm shitting, but that wasn't the right one. Look at this beauty. Oh, can you name this woman?
I can't.
That, my ladies and gentlemen, and everyone with blood rushing to certain parts of their body, is a 1960 Dolly Parton.
Wow.
The most beautiful woman that God ever made. I'm a demon. We've seen the specs. That's amazing, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, now the other side. Folks, and generally men, I'm sorry to do this to you. I'm so sorry. That was Pam Anderson. Oh, no. No!
Well, age happens.
It didn't have to happen to her.
Well, she embraces it.
Not on Pam. Although I bet her 50-year-old sex is amazing.
Probably.
But you're gonna need the lights off. And she was a lights on kind of girl. Oh no.
She's still beautiful.
Very beautiful. I'm comparing her to the most beautiful woman on the planet.
Well, you got to compare her.
Dolly Parton from 1960.
You got to compare her at the same age to Dolly Parton. Not a young picture of Dolly Parton.
Well, Dolly's killing her there. Because Dolly's like 1,000 and she's almost fuckable. So, I mean, like, yeah, she's like this far away from being fuckable, Dolly Parton. And so, she wins. She wins. Anyway, that was our Women in Pictures. Anyway,
And
women have been totally... yes?
Pamela Anderson doesn't have a bunch of makeup on in that picture.
No.
2 inches of makeup on and look like Dolly Parton. But just in that
Yes.
picture, she doesn't have the makeup on.
That is true. And
So-
the more interesting thing is you wouldn't fuck either of them with Dylan Mulvaney's dick. Hey-o. All right. Life sucks and time is the enemy. All right. So, how was everyone's week other than my complaints and victimhood? Did you have any victimhood? Oh, you did have some victimhood. Let's not talk about it.
Oh, yeah, I did. A little bit.
No, we didn't talk about if we can talk about it. Can we talk about it or no?
We can talk about it. My squatter. Is that what you were talking about? When I had a squatter?
Right. Dear God, you've already gone deeper into it than I would have.
So
But here's what I'm going to say.
Resolved now.
It's resolved, but every dollar that comes into Hackride Studios for the next month goes to DJ Electra Fry because she had to change her locks in the middle of the night because she had a stalker that literally, bad, dangerous situation. I'm not kidding. Mask off, not kidding. And so every dollar that we get will go to her. I'm going to send it all to her. Because
are you serious? You don't have to do that.
No, I know I don't have to. But you're my partner in this, and that was a very scary incident, and I don't want it to happen again, and it won't. And so people, your DJ Electra Fry's information is up there. We don't do works here. Everything that we do is rural. So we don't want to go into it other than you fucking went into it and said, it was someone that you let stay once or twice as a guest for a friend. Like, hey, this is my girlfriend's friend. Can he stay there? Yes.
Yeah.
And then this motherfucker stole your keys and has been stealing your car.
Yes.
All right. And possibly breaking into your house.
Yep.
Hey, just on a side note.
Just a little side note. Mm-hmm.
So we have talked, and a personal order of protection has gone out. The locks have been changed. The police report has been put in.
Yes.
That lock change, though, it's almost $1,000 on an emergency
I have to get the locks
notice.
on my car changed too.
Yes.
That's
so
pricey.
Right. So the perpetual victimhood at Hackride Studios continues. Only this time it's not me. It's her, not me. But if you feel like giving, now is the time because every penny goes to her. And when I say she will be protected, don't worry, folks. She will be protected. This is just to pay for the damage done. But going forward, pew, 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 pew. Orange County. So please, if you are watching, stay the fuck out of a car. Stay the fuck out of a place, you weirdo. Don't steal a woman's keys and then break into her shit. You Jeffrey Dahmer motherfucker. All right.
It's just weak.
It's just weak. It's psychotic, crazy bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, if you were 2 hours, if you were closer, this guy would not be having a good day every day since then. But, he gets to run around and terrorize my partner. Hey, I don't know his name. Let's call him Dan. Dan, you should go work at YouTube. They love that kind of shit over there. Oh, you're going to terrorize some good creators? Welcome. Hey, let me show you the pool table. All right, this is where you terrorize the creators. This is the pool table. Anyway.
Thanks for caring, Demon. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I care about everything. I'm going to call this show Victimhood. I think I'm going to change the name because it's just constant. We're just constant.
Victim Box?
Yes. Because I did. We're going into more victimhood because, as we've discussed, the demon has an issue with his teeth. How do you humans... I came to this planet with such long teeth, and then, I've been here for a while, so I'm going to need to, brush them and not eat as much. Call him Long Pig. So they said, don't do that anymore. You need to brush and eat more vegetables. I'm like, okay, cool. And so let me do this week's review in dental review for Hackride.
Oh.
And the cartel that we live under in America.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we're totally done.
Shame, all of our lives.
Dentistry in America is a goddamn cartel.
Like hell. Shame. Dentistry is an American cartel. They make all of our lives like hell.
That's right. They make our lives hell for no reason because they control the pain button. Imagine if you control the pain button. Oh, wouldn't you be rich? Oh, they are, and they do. But this week, me and my insurance got together and we're like, okay, we have this pain. It's level 9. which means you lay on the floor and cry at certain points. Not too afraid to admit that happens. And they said, okay, we're going to get you into a specialist. We're going to get you in there. Oh, we found you a specialist. And I went in there and they did x-rays and they're like, cool, we accept your insurance. Our specialist is coming in. It's amazing. We did it. And their name is Del Dental Group. Oh, located in Los Angeles, California. Del Dental Group. They're hiring at YouTube. YouTube likes to torture people. I think you guys would be great over there because you know what they did? All right. So my insurance sent me there because they said, hey, yes, we take your insurance. And by the way, I'm willing to pay out of pocket, no problem. But they're like, yeah, we take your insurance and come over here. So we did x-rays. I spoke to the doctor and coordinator. Amazing. And they're like, yes, the insurance covered. We just have to wait for we have an endodontist specialist. He comes in every Friday. He will see you this Friday. Well, guess what happened? I called with my insurance and it's like 10 days. It takes 2 days. What's happening here? I mean, this is good insurance. What's happening here? And they said, oh, we were hacked. We were hacked. Our business was hacked. So everything we sent out, it was gone. And we didn't do anything about it for 8 days. Nothing. We just sat around with our thumbs entirely in our ass, Del Dental and Playa del Rey. And we did nothing. And so when we called on the insurance, they're like, oh, yeah, no, we submitted it. And then my insurer is like, okay, well, what's the number? And they gave a number. They're like, okay, you did submit it. Okay. Are you following me, DJ Electra? Insurance was submitted.
Yes.
They okayed everything. My insurance is like, okay, we're going to okay it for him because he has level 9 pain right now. Did you see him on the floor crying? Isn't that sad for a grown man? Oh my God, how embarrassing. Let's get him in here. And guess what happened?
What?
The doctor took a second look while we were on the phone and she said, oh, no. This needs to go to a specialist. No, we can't see this person. And they said, no, we're not going to see you or fix you. And then they said, we never told you that we had a insured medicine dentist that had this insurance plus my other insurance. In California, you buy private insurance and you get public insurance. It's a combination. So I have both. But I pay like $200 a month for fucking medicine. And they're like, no. We know you have the insurance, but we were hacked. And now we can't cover anything going on. So we need you to go to a specialist. And so I'm like, well, you were the specialist. And they're like, no, we never told you that we took these combinations of insurance. And my insurer said I was on the phone when you took it. I heard you say you would. And they're like, oh, well, the doctor has a right to change her mind anytime.
Wow.
Oh, and so, folks, not only was I not given any service, I was x-rayed again for the 4th time in about 2 months.
Radiation.
Jaw cancer's coming, folks. That's right. Oh, no. This little tooth thing was just a little tooth thing months ago, but now it's probably going to end in my death. Thank you, Dental System of California. Much like the YouTube system, you guys really have our best interests in mind if our best interests are being fed to the pod people. Because that's what's happening. It's just snuffed out. Anyway, fuck you, Del Dental. Ow. That one hurt. I think okay. God got me on that one. Where it's like Mad Max, but with a burning hot nail in your face. So, to the lying wonderful cunts at Del Dental, I hope you have a long and wonderful life, and at some point you reflect on working in medicine. You know, helping people stave off pain. But no, you went the other way. You're like, no, let's keep this pain going. It gets me hard at night. When I fuck my guy, I think of all the pain he's in.
Hey.
That would be amazing. So, I'm going to have to give Del Dental of Playa del Rey, California. Hold on. Gonna have to give them 1 bony out of 5 bonies. Just one. 1 out of 5 bonies. That's the smallest amount of the bonus you can receive, Del Dental. Do better.
Mm-hmm.
Please, please. It's a cartel.
We're just gonna have to start supporting other countries' dental care.
Yes, I'm about to support Mexico's dental cartel in a big way. And I'll also buy however many keys to keep me alive down there. Please, just keep me when I go across the border, whatever you need me to buy. I don't have many money, but what I have, I will give you. Ow! It hurts. I think you can understand. The irony is this. I'm going through what a lot of the immigrants go through in our country. I have good insurance, but not great insurance. I don't make a lot of money, but I have money in the bank. So you're just in this little middle ground where, hey, you want your teeth fixed? $100,000. Or wait a year. It's a really hard choice they make you make, you know? Like, I don't know. Meanwhile, they got yachts.
Shame. Dentistry is an American cartel. They make
And it's time for that cartel to be broken. I know I got 25 people in my YouTube chat, probably 10 from actually. No one's here. But everyone who's here agrees with this statement. It needs to be broken. We gotta break this cartel. Once and for all. All right. That's it. Victimhood is over, people! We're done.
You don't talk much there.
No, we're done talking about the victimhood. We're done. It's so much victimhood. Would you like to see a stupid song I made? This is like a little, get the taste out of your mouth.
Mm-hmm. Please.
Right? Everyone's saying, like, send me the link to your show. All right? That's funny. Right? Send me the link. And I saw Kevin Brennan one day. I watch him because I watch him. I will admit that. Even though he blocks me. Little pink bitch. Unblock me, you pink bitch. Or join YouTube and become one of them. Or the dentistry. All bitches everywhere. But if you want the link sent to you, this is a song I made for Jake. And I just thought I'd play it here.
You're a fucking idiot. Jake, hey. You're a fucking idiot.
You're a fucking idiot.
Hey, send me the link. You're an idiot. Hey, send me the link. We're a team.
Hey, send me the link.
You're an idiot.
Hey, wasn't that fun? Just a little
like it.
colic. Yeah, just send me the link. Not too much, just a little bit, and
Just the tip of the link. That's all I
yeah,
want.
I don't know why, but I know Jake Hudson's gonna love this. It's just... All right, are you ready for? We only have a few shows left, so I have to get these in. It's the Ferengi rules of acquisition of the week. You understand?
Yeah.
Like we teach people lessons here from the future. All right, this rule of acquisition of the week is very simple. Number 111, treat people in your debt like family. Exploit them. Yes, that's what we do. Yes. There's no one more exploitable than those that trust you inherently because they share DNA. Exploit them. This is what Ferengis do. Yeah. Does that make sense to you, DJ Electra Fry, how you exploit those who trust you the most?
Well, I guess it's easiest to. Is that what they're saying?
Most profitable. That's what they're saying. Yes,
Terrible.
Yes. And speaking of that, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new sponsor tonight. Theo, would you like to meet our new sponsor, DJ Electra?
Yeah, this is news to me.
Yes. Are you a creator? Yes. This is not battling with your partner, YouTube. You want to spice things up in your chat room? Well, let me introduce you to Hackride.
Chat room boring and sad? Hi, this is William Shatner. You may know me from my hit film from 1964, Route 66. Well, everyone in that movie except me is now dead.
Oh.
Dead is your boring-ass chat room. But we can change that. It's time to call Hackride. Hack a chat. Hire Hackride Studios to make your chat interesting. 100% satisfaction guaranteed, just like every green lady my cock boldly came in. So call now and get
Ew.
great chat conversations starters like these spaces filling up. Make sure you order your hack a chat today. Prices may vary. This product is not allowed in the District of Columbia. Results are not guaranteed, as it's your stupid chatters, and sometimes you can't get blood from a stone, you know. It's like that one book I wrote, Eris and the Morning Lily People. Eris thought he could change the world, but the Morning Lily people taught him otherwise. Also, a per diem must be paid daily, as the demon needs drugs and whores to function properly. This is William Shatner saying, "We will see you in chat."
Yes. Yes, you will.
Nice.
Yes. So, people, please, as we slowly curtsy on out of the room of YouTube, hire us to make your chat interesting, because all the creators know, they know, those who know. Those who know. Yes, I make it interesting. I make your chat interesting. And can I pitch you on one more thing, DJ Electra, while we're here selling shit?
You can try.
Get yourself a Gearbox sweatshirt.
Oh, I'm sold.
It's still cold out there. Maybe you need Blind Mike pointing. He doesn't know where he's pointing. He can't see. But you can get a sweatshirt. It's amazing. I think it's a really good one. So get it. And then look at the price. $39 to $40 for a sweatshirt. Usually they're $80 in these weird places. Look at that. The detail. The crispness. Oh, you could really rub that on yourself and jism. It's a good cleaning tool as well. So if you squirt all over your bedroom and you're looking for something to clean it with, please grab a Gearbox. Yes. And that's our advertisement. Press B. All right. Gearbox sweaters. Amazing.
Very
yes?
retro. You're right. To have a phone number for an ad.
Right. And by the way, speaking of Gearbox, would you like to know are you still talking?
No.
Okay, I just thought maybe there's something going on with the sound. All right. Would you like to know who the next guest is this Sunday on Gearbox, the show that's all about Blind Mike Project and Blind Mike? Would you like to know?
Of course.
All right, people. Here comes the next guest and host of Gearbox. That's right, it's Shake Hansen and Bonnie Buona. That's right, folks. That is right. This Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, you will see a boner and a boner. Talk about a boner. Hey-o!
It's going to be so fun. I love it.
Yes. Here's the question. Can Jake Hudson stick to one subject for 1 hour? Place your bets, people. Place your bets. That's the gambit. We say he can. 1 hour. Can he stick to it? Can he stick to Blind Mike without going, I'm out of here? If he's out of here, you lose. This is a giant gamble. We would love to see all the big sites get involved in this. Is Jake going to stay the hour? Can he make it the hour? I say he will. What do you think, DJ Electra?
I'm not really a gambling woman, but if I was, I would say, not going to make it
Well,
an
you
hour.
gamble every time you leave the house with those tits. You may not make it home alive.
And I might just fall right over.
Yes. You may turtle out in a sunny place and then just die of parchment. I need water.
Isaac Walmart's needs a demonstration of the hoodie, apparently.
Oh, okay. We know what you mean, Isaac Walmart. Listen. If we get pre-orders, you got it. 10 pre-orders, you get a titty shot and whatever clothes you pre-order. That's our new thing. Hey, DJ Electra, here's our new thing. If they pre-order 10, so that means they send us on PayPal the money for 10 of them. We're going to buy one, put you in it, bouncy, send that to them, and a switch. Bouncy.
Oh my goodness.
Can we do some chat? Because it's time for Helgorithm. So before we get to Helgorithm, let's do some chat.
This one is weird. Let me read it. What? I don't know. It's really long.
Hello, Sally. Folding hunk wobbler. Hello, sorry to bother you. I want to offer promotion for you. Get that out of here. Get it out of here.
They're promoting stuff in our chat. What the hell?
Stop it. You can go ahead and mute them for like whatever 3 hours. Shatner Roxy does. There's 2 T's in there though. Yes, Johnny. Johnny. Johnny, he said, it's not his special ed. Johnny, he said, who knows I love. Oh, you get a copyright that, YouTube. Kick me off YouTube. Partners. I tried to hold your hand. Ugh. The space shoelies. Hey, Nimrob, we gotta start your stand-up comedy career. We have to do it. All right,
Really
here's
do.
what I want. No, here's what I want.
What's that?
I want a 5-minute stand-up set with Nimrob and 2K. I want like a talking back and forth. Why are you so fat? Why are you so fat? Oh, I want them talking back and forth. That is
That'd
what
be
I
killer.
want. It would. No one does that anymore. They're all just this or me. No one does both. There's a lane for you there, Nimrob. Anyway, is that all in the chats? Just
No,
someone
there's way
selling shit
more.
in Nimrob? Oh my god. I
There's
quit.
more.
I quit.
There's way more.
Well, if it was only Nimrob, I'd stay. But the
Jake
people
Hudson's in
selling
the
shit, get out of here.
chat. Look at that.
Jake Hudson, guess what? I got my money on you, Jake. You can stick 1 hour on one subject. You can do it. You're not going to buy the way me into the ground. I know it. I got my faith in you, Jake. I'm going to lose. All right. What's next?
Maybe
that
Law
one.
has a dentist she can refer you to.
No. Did you see that? I posted a video where she went to the dentist with Perfect Prince. And she's like, I hate Perfect Prince because he eats candy and he had no cavities. And I eat only sand and I have 1,000 cavities. So no. I'm sure she is blowing a dentist, but she is not going to a dentist. There's a difference.
Hmm.
And Andrew, it is WA now. I learned this last Tuesday. It's WA, not Wawa. Although her YouTube page has Wawa, and some guy asked her, are you Wawa? And she goes, no, I'm WA.
But she'll go by anything. You can call her anything.
But in
She'll answer.
2024 America, Dylan Mulvaney's weird square face hasn't told us anything. It's that we must accept people for what they are, even if it goes against everything in our being, we must accept it. All right. Try 3 surgeries and jaw wire shut for 8 weeks.
Oh, no, thank you.
Is
See, it
that
could always
caught-
be worse, Demon.
Yeah, so I mean, Kanye West has a hell of a story.
Could always be worse.
Through the wire. That's a Kanye West story, I think. And I didn't see your weekly review of Catch-22, Star Chunksta, and you have been slacking. Get on it.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
the
I was
thing that-
missing that today. I was like,
I
"Oh,
laugh.
where?"
I'm missing a laugh today.
I
I'm like,
know.
where's this laugh at? Oh, Star Chunksta got up early and jerked off and didn't have time for us. I get it, Star Chunksta. You're just like you do, but you don't have time for me. Hackride needs to come to Flaw. He'd love my dentist. Where I
I think
don't know
that's
what
Florida.
Flaw is. No,
I think
but
that's Florida, Demon.
The irony, I would love to go to Flaw one day, but the irony is I live in Santa Monica. Do you know that Santa Monica, well, I don't live, but I'm close to Santa Monica. And Santa Monica has most dentists per capita in the world. In the world. Can't find one. Can't find one. It's amazing.
Not a good one.
All right. Well, any of them, they're all terrible liars, which I covered in my first segment, yes. Oh my God, I got an itch.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it feels so, oh my God, it feels so good. You guys thought it was on my face. It was deeper. But anyway, I just didn't want you to see like a cat where I go, oh, when I'm scratching a very, whatever. Is there more super, oh God, I said super chats.
Again.
Those were the days. Never happening again. We're never applying for reinstatement for super chats. It's not happening. So, I will not reapply. Because my partner hates me. Any more chats or
You
no?
will. There's a few more, but we can save them for next time.
No, that means there's nothing. All right, let's go. All right, folks, algorithm. This is where we watch the internet, watching us watching the internet. It's amazing. And you know what? Language is important. Cunt fought. It's big time. But sometimes you gotta MacGyver it. Here's some great language communication experts from the 90s to tell us, why does this matter?
Stayed up with the times, you know that awesome or big time will get the point across as in, that was an awesome evening segment I just saw. Well, here are some other phrases you'll want to know if you want to be sure to sound hip in the 90s. Yo.
Yo!
A greeting.
Yo, Curb, what's up?
Clutch the pearls.
Yo, bitch, you be clutching them pearls!
Said in amazement or disbelief.
Well, you know he's married. Clutch the pearls!
Bucked. In the 80s, it was just wasted.
I don't know how many I had, but boy, did I get bucked. I
Yo, bitch, I got bucked and clutched them pearls!
sure felt it the next morning. That was really the
never
worst
said
thing
that.
I'd ever done.
I hope you didn't drive home.
No way.
MacGyver, as in the TV show where the impossible is often accomplished.
Yo, bitch, I bucked my MacGyver and I forget the rest.
Can't believe you got off that speeding ticket. What a MacGyver.
Norville. Secretly undermine.
What? I can't believe she saw your job.
Norvals. We should call trolls Norvals. We should bring it back.
Wonderful. I like
All
it.
right, folks. We're doing it. Would you like to know the new name of a troll? We're not calling them trolls anymore. No. Where is it? God damn, where's the E? There it is. Norvals. Oh, we accomplished something. Yes. We got some Norvals.
Norval.
Job. You
Hey, you never met a Norval that got pussy. I think that's where.
really been Norville.
Black and Decker. Or
Oh no.
a real tough assignment. You get the analogy, right?
Oh, yes. The 90s. We weren't quite out of the racism bucket yet. We were crawling out, but not quite out.
Job is a real grind. It's just a Black and Decker.
Did you ever use that? What?
Some
DJ Electra Fry.
I don't think these are
Phrases
real. I
ma-
never even heard them.
No, they're real.
You really
Don't be
heard
a-
people say that?
Yeah. Yeah, big time. Don't be a Black and Decker.
may be around
You gotta MacGyver that shit.
forever.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
look, I gotta
powerful.
run. Peace.
Bye, Tom.
Oh, peace. Nice. Yo.
One last word for words of the 90s. You got to remember that hip slang
Rape.
changes rather quickly, so if you want to use any of these phrases, you better use them in a hurry. I mean, think of Bart Simpson. Cowabunga is dreadfully out of date, horribly out of style, and you don't want to appear bizarre.
Yes. Yes. Cowabunga. Horribly out of style. My mullet and my grandma's white sweater with a purple undershirt. That will be going for thousands. This look is generational.
Do you?
Isn't the 90s were fucking amazing. Bring it back. Please, let us just re-experience that all over again. A bunch of goddamn Norvals in the 90s. The 90s full of Norvals.
We have
Norvals.
doop-a-doodle-doo.
This is doopa-doopa-doo, you Norvals. All right. This is a 10 out of 10 epic Karening. Oh, we love Karens. Oh, we all love Karens, right? Like, we don't like them in real life, but on TV or on our phone. Oh, put it in my vein. This one's epic. Poor man just went to McDonald's, got himself a Happy Meal. That's it. No, I'm a vegetarian, so I wouldn't go to McDonald's at all. But if I did, Happy Meal, I'd look at that and be like, oh, that's a nice portion. I'll take a Happy Meal.
It's none of your business. I'm eating my lunch.
That's a Happy Meal.
Yeah, I'm not very happy now, thank you. What's your point?
Hey-oh.
Why? Why are you getting a kids meal?
It's the cheapest thing on the menu, but it's not really any of your business, is it? I'm trying to have my lunch.
Sorry, where are your children?
Who said business for children? It's a Happy Meal.
I just, this man has just come in and bought a Happy Meal.
And what's
Everyone be looking for content. She's like, I need content. Oh, here we
wrong
go.
with that?
But where have you put the kids?
I bet my partners at YouTube support her. Oh, they love her.
What do you mean where have I put the kids? It's for me.
Where's your car?
What kind of question is this?
Why do the British people have Florida switch? No, I just noticed they got Florida switches. What? Is there something about that word? What is it?
Why are you asking me a million questions? So, what have I done to you? What have I actually done to you?
Look, listen, yeah, I just
You find it suspicious that I've gone to McDonald's to buy a Happy Meal
Yeah.
and I don't have a kid. How is that any of your business? What?
Can I just say, I just saw on the top, we have one Twitch viewer. Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah. Hey, can I just ask? What do you think? I think Twitch would be a good place for us, but one's a start. We have one at Twitch. And zero Rumble. Oh, yeah. It's the Obama tattoo. They don't like that over there.
Papers. Who reads the papers? It's 2024.
How many Trumpy bears do I gotta buy before you forgive me for the Obama tattoo? I got a full bed of Trumpy bears. I'm literally in a bed of Trump.
Do you not read the papers online?
Oh, maybe that's why my YouTube partners don't like me.
Yeah, but who cares what I read online?
Going to that weird island for all these kids. Now suddenly you're telling them about
You're talking about Epstein.
She's an island. Hey,
Island.
Dylan from somewhere. Adult Happy Meals with adult pocket pussies for guys that keep... Dylan just got off work. I can tell Dylan. Dylan's been
Hey,
off
butt
2
plugs
minutes
for
and he's
girls.
like,
Yay.
butt plugs. That's the fastest clock out to butt plug reference I've ever seen, maybe in the history of humankind. Congratulations.
What's that got to do with my Happy Meal? He might have a Happy Meal in there. You're not stopping him. I'm working for myself and I'm hungry and you're disturbing my lunch.
I'm sorry, but that ain't a lunch.
Because I'm having a Happy
I've
Meal.
got my eye on you. So as neighbourhood watcher, that's what we're there for.
It's, no, look. What are you talking about?
I think she's just hungry and wants it. Like, listen,
Maybe.
we're gonna just call this whole thing off. Give me the Happy Meal.
Why can't I have a Happy Meal?
Buying Happy Meals for children
I can't get over the Florida search.
and just seeing where the children are.
Listen,
Camp Florida. Is there a camp for this behavior?
not that it's any of your business, but this is all I can afford. Yeah, it's the cheapest thing in the menu. I need a full meal.
Because there's a safer menu, it's 99 pence.
Is that right?
Yes, this is right.
Well, this is what I wanted. I chose to have this.
The little toy.
Maybe I got a book. Maybe I got a book.
A book.
Maybe I got a book.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's your excuse, is it?
It's not an excuse. It's my lunch. There's no excuse for having lunch. I can do whatever I want.
Surely we'll be going in, we'll be looking at the cameras, or we'll be making a note of your car and seeing exactly where you're going and what you're doing. I'm just saying, I'm just
Sorry,
saying.
and who are you here with?
I'm in neighbourhood watch.
Yeah? You just left your kids inside there to come and complain about me and McDonald's.
I can see them. Why can anything do the window? How do you know that I have kids? Why are you looking at my kids? Are you joking?
Are you crazy? You're actually crazy. I saw your kids were crying in there when I was waiting for this about 5 minutes.
Get your eyes off my kids.
I'm trying to have my eyes on my meal. You get your eyes off my Happy Meal and let me be happy, eat my meal in peace. You filming me as well?
Obviously, I need to get the evidence.
You're crazy. Evidence of what? A man trying to mind his own business and eat his Happy Meal. It has made you unhappy. My Happy Meal has made you unhappy. Do you know how stupid that is? Don't just stand there and stare at me. Let me
No, all right. Now she's at the boiling rabbit part of her
my
personality.
lunch in peace.
We're watching.
I bet you are. Crazy woman.
We're watching. And if you would have given me 3 fries, this could have been over 20 minutes.
The parents are pretty polite in England.
Right? I mean,
Yeah,
you know.
it was pretty nice, just considering everything. But you know, she's like, "I'll be watching."
Yeah, she gave the guy a story, some content, you know. And, you know. All right. A little palate cleanser from that nonsense. Yes. Oh, much better. I feel much better after that. Look at the little fat man dance. Little fat boy dance.
He's a good dancer.
It's innocence. It's so innocent. Yes.
He's so cute.
Yes. Doesn't that feel better? I don't even remember what the other clip was about by now. All right, time for some animal attacks. You know how we do.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Skonox!
What the hell?
Don't run from the swans! Don't do it!
I want that video.
Don't run from a swan. That's what they say. All right, now let's look at a little more pressing situation, but it ends amazing. This is one of the better endings. And I think we'll save some lives with this one.
I don't know if this nigga is a zookeeper or a nigga.
No. Oh, no. Now, keep in mind, there's some gaming words in here, but, you know, America.
He's just in here. He didn't see the bear. Nigga said, oh, shit, survival mode, right? This nigga jumped into the water, tried to swim under the water so the bear won't see Kev. The bear like, no, nigga, I ain't stupid. Nigga, I see your ass, Goofy. I see you, nigga. You ain't getting away from me. I'm on you. Look, Kev thought he was gonna come. Look, bear, Kev, nigga, I'm on your ass. I'm about to jump in here with this nigga. Hold on, Kev. This nigga think he getting away. Watch the nigga go into survival mode. I'm on his back. Nigga, I'm Uncle Willie, son. I'm Uncle Willie, son. This nigga in here fighting the bear. I'm Uncle Willie, son. I'm Uncle Willie, son. Survival instincts. Go for what you know, nigga. Uncle Willie, son. Get on, kid. Look, get on, kid.
The bear has had enough. Come out of here.
Oh, this nigga, good.
He beat the shit out of a bear. All right.
Wow.
Yes, we had to find that content creator 20 demerits for the verbal morality code, yes?
You are fined 1 credit for
Gaming words.
Potty mouth.
Yes, this isn't the Gavin McGinnis network, stop it. But he sounded like he was from that persuasion, so he gets away with it and just gets the, you know. It is a black bear. See, look at Nimrod and his preparing. That bear's got to, we are preparing for the Nimrod comedy special. I can't wait. But you get the bear in water and you drown its ass. That's great. That's how you beat a bear. All right. This one I've watched 1,000 times. This one might be on, this may or may not be a phone ringtone, but this is a CO who worked at a correctional institution for women. Women's prison. I call him Big Badusi. Big Badusi. Here we go.
I went to the woman's house. You know what you smell in a woman's house? Badusi. I call it Badusi. It's butt and booty. Badusi.
Oh my God.
That's what you smell. That's keeping it real. That's what you smell. And I feel like working in a woman's house was worse than where I was working at.
I have never not wanted to ever work a job ever after I heard that. I'm like, oh, women's prison? I don't know. That might be. Oh, no. I don't want to. But dude, it's so bad, just the word makes you go, oh, no. Okay. All right, streamers. And there's a lot of us out here. You're not getting enough money, not enough super chats, not enough subs, not enough purchase memberships. Well, there's a way you can take care of it that's respectful. And then you can do this. Oh, I love this.
It doesn't really matter how much money you make or how much money you have. That's really the thing, because I'm not asking you for a large financial contribution. If it cost $20 to sub, $20 is quite a bit of money. $20 is you can get a full meal for $20. And the difference of $20 and eating a meal is in that $20. Like, that's where it is. But a sub is $5 at maximum.
Yeah, people, come on.
In whatever your currency is.
Is she sitting on a penis? What's that on the left? I don't understand.
It's maybe $10.
It's like a hoarder.
And it doesn't matter how broke you are. If you have time to watch Twitch, you have $10.
We are on Twitch right now, and we have one viewer. We have one. Whoever you are right there, you're my hero. Make sure you contact Hackride. I'll send you a t-shirt. $1 bill. You are going to have to pay the shipping.
Dollars, truly. If you don't have $10, you probably don't have time to watch Twitch because you should be working. You should be trying to earn money. It's not a ton. It's not like a ton of money. So being like, I'm broke, I can't afford to sub, that doesn't really track. What you mean to say is, I'm so irresponsible with my money, I can't support the entertainment that I enjoy.
That's the smile of a smug cunt.
Yeah.
I don't know your name. I didn't take that down because I don't care about you. But might I suggest you get a job at YouTube? You're the sort of smarmy cunt that looks at appeals and goes, stamp, stamp, I'm a creator. I do kind of agree with that. DJ Electra Fry, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's that?
Can you do a video like that for us, please? And thank you. Keep the knee highs, lose everything else. Please. I think that will help our numbers. All right. And
Where's the Stairway
he's
to Heaven?
buying a stairway to heaven. Yes. This Chinese man he creates fireworks. And for his mother who passed, he created a stairway to heaven in her honor. A bridge to the other side. Yes. Where her soul will be eaten by the locust people. Amen. Here we watch.
Ooh.
This is pretty amazing.
Wow.
Whoa.
Those Chinese and their fireworks are goddamn amazing.
I know. How did they do that?
I have no idea.
That is so cool.
Yes, Mom. Get out of here. All right, everyone. That was a little dark, I admit. But it's time. Listen, the Chinese are amazing people. As we can see, their technology has been here for thousands of years. And they're very good at safety videos. Because, you know, if you
Safety
die
first.
if you die in China at an accident at work, rest assured, you will be made into a terrible 3D character for others to learn from. It's amazing. Let's watch. In a segment I called, Don't Do That! No, don't get that! No, no, no! No, don't do that! No, don't do that! No, don't jump! Don't jump! Don't do that! No, it's so far! Don't do that! It's a bruise. He okay? You can make it. No, no, no. Don't do that. No, no. So close. So many wire. No, don't do this. No, don't do that. Safety wire is good. No, no, no. Don't do that. Hey. The voices they use are amazing. Hold on, let's go back. No, don't do that. Oh. No, I'll be okay. I'll hold on here. I'll be okay. Never mind. Don't do that. Oh, he was okay after the bounce got him. You gotta prepare for the bounce.
Out for the bouncers.
Oh, he was probably like, I made it. Oh, is that my intestine? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, just don't do this. No, that was obvious. Don't do that. Oh, ow.
Always remember safety first.
No, don't do that. Oh, no, okay, don't do that. They're going to show you results. No, don't do that. Don't do any of those things. Please don't do any of those things. No. But if you do, rest assured we're gonna make a 3D video of you doing it and really weird sound effects going, no, 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 no. Oh.
And the bone crunching sound effect. Oh, terrible.
That is right. It is a bone crunching. You know what you're talking about. All right. Any chats? Or should we just move on?
Yes, there's a ton.
Oh, let's do some chats, and then I
Let me
got some
see
fun.
here. I gotta see where I left off. That meal has become quite unhappy.
It just no, I'm sure those fries were cold as shit.
Yeah.
Twitches in the future. Oh, still got mine, you sneaker snake. I'm just kidding. I bet the Happy Meal guy is skinny. Yes, yes, and black. Yes, no, that was a very fat white lady, and she stood and looked very long. It tells us a lot about what was she was looking at. Yes, it's getting cold. Yes, love this kid. Yes.
Oh, the dancing kid was so cute.
Yes, it was a palate cleanser. We need those. Oh, damn geese. I mean, they are mean. They're so mean. That's really all I got on that. I don't know
I
geese
did
that well.
one.
Yes. Twitch is slightly ahead. Rumble is slightly behind. Oh, so I can be in the middle. Just get fucked by both. Because right now I'm just getting fucked by YouTube. Right in the face.
Never
it's
thought
just
it smelled like potpourri.
Oh,
No,
yes.
it was Badusi. Okay.
It was Badusi. Yes. It was like the mix between ass, vomit, and a pungent vagina smell.
Oh, dear.
Give me a mail jail over that, please. Canadian geese get angry
Then it
quick.
will
They
just smell
do.
like ass and balls. I mean,
I'd take ass and
Is that
balls over. No, but Badusi, that destroys you. Because you smell a strong Badusi, and that's going to linger even on the nice smelling Badusis. You understand?
someone wants the Twitch link.
No. Oh, well, it should be in the chat.
Is it up
Hold
there?
on.
I didn't see it.
Hold on, I will put it in there. It's Hackride Studios, but I have no idea how that works. Zero. I'll just put it in
You
the
search
chat.
Hackride Studios?
Yeah, or you just put it in the chat. Just put it in the chat. That's amazing. All right. And it's Wah now. This is what Wah's closet house might look like. Yes. Did you get the video I sent you today about Wah?
Yes, I did. That'll be next week's content. I also got some great content from a viewer. So thank you so much for sending that in. That was awesome.
Oh, it never fucking ends. The one today had me crying. I was laughing so hard. She is, whatever you say about Wah, she's indomitable. Look that word up. She's indomitable. Like the indomitable snowman. You can't stop her.
She
Nothing
doesn't
can
stop.
her.
Can't
No.
stop, won't stop.
I know. He's saying yes. Oh, we got a lot of yeses in there.
Everybody
so there
was saying one for that dumb bitch.
we know the crazy fuck well. Yes, we have learned this.
Trying to give you guys a guilt trip for not subbing. Oh, it worked.
All right, go ahead and press pause. We'll get back to chat. That's neat. Yes, that is neat. It is neat. It'll probably be erased by YouTube in an hour. All right. Now that dopamine is buzzing around our heads, it's time to bring it down a little bit. Yes, a slow burn. Something that seems almost too bizarre to be real. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the wild and wonderful world of public access. Oh, God. Now, without public access, I wouldn't be here right now. I literally grew up on public access. It was this world that we're in right now, but we're just without face filters or chat rooms. Basically the exact same thing. So I used to watch this shit like it was Big Ten Oregon Ducks Media Day. Oh my God, like every day for hours. And so I just wanted to bring you some of the fun I remember. It's not particularly funny or interesting. Oh, no, don't. If you're watching for that, go to one of the other channels, because this is public access. This is where anyone can do it, like us. Please, this is going to be hard to get through. Survive public access with me, folks. I'm asking you. Welcome to the worst band you've ever fucking done.
Oh wow, these guys need to practice more.
This is us. Look at the guy on the right.
Who's playing the instruments?
I don't know, but I know why they're not on screen. They just learned yesterday.
Well, they didn't learn how to tune it.
Get a little more confidence. Please have this play at my funeral, please. Never be lost. They're so lost. Is there a flute?
Wow.
Am I hearing a flute?
Yes, an off-tune flute.
How is everything off? It's not possible. It's not possible. My brain hurts from that. All right, what's next? The beautifulness about public access was the randomness.
All right, lines open, 843-7722.
Joe Live.
We have a very young Joey C. Here we go.
Hello, you live with Santa. Okay, they're not there. Let them go. Lines open. Keep them moving out. In a minute, get the little kids in here. See what they need. Lines open. 843-7722. Whenever they're ready. Put this down here. We'll get them together real quick. Hello, you live with Santa.
Hi, Santa.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. Are you really Santa?
Uh-huh. Now, what can we do for you?
Oh.
Can you name the reindeer?
All right, bye. All right, there, folks. Let's get...
Write your name, Santa. All right, bye.
Line in 843-7722. Hello, you live with Santa.
Can you name the reindeer?
Can you?
Of course.
Can you?
That's the shit that I would call into when I was a kid.
Can you? Santa, I'd love a fucking Casio keyboard this year for Christmas. Oh, can you name this? Can you name the reindeer for me? Bitch, can you?
Bye. All right, 843-7722. The line's open there. There you go. We want to get these kids in here real quick.
And by the way, Santa's going to sell you some cigarettes, too. Is that what's on the right? What is it?
Hello, you live with Santa.
Name the reindeer, man.
Oh, DJ Electra Fry, I want a t-shirt with Hackride Studios says, name the reindeer. Please. Okay, everyone, you're probably going to run away from this one, but it's just a guy playing this. I turned this on one day and I was like, this is the show? All right, I know the music instrument is annoying, but watch him and what the hell he's saying. You can't understand it. It's in a different language, but...
What is that instrument? Music box?
Yeah, he made it after he saw Dumb and Dumber when he said, Jim Carrey said, you want to hear the most disturbing thing you ever heard in your life? I made this. Still better than the first band. It just sounds like his face. Grandpa, quit wiping your boogers while you're playing your music. It is an area. If you hear this song, you have 3 minutes to get to high ground. Also not that far off from the new Radiohead. Oh no, he tuned it.
It does kind of sound like bagpipes.
Lazy man's bagpipes right here. Just goes on forever. We're driving so many people away with this. I think I should just do this song the rest of the show. For 2 hours, let's just do this. All right, I'm going to make a 3-hour show on the channel with just this playing. How many views do you think it's going to get? It's like, I needed to make an instrument that would just drown out your grandmother. Harold! Harold, the trash isn't out! Harold, you didn't fix the step in the front of the stoop, Harold!
No, you don't care. Każda osoba jedyna ma судьбу свою.
What?
That's English.
Попаде, царство счастья. Попаде.
Are you sure? Yes, we often go around going, Papadin, Sharatata, Papadin.
I'm starting off fresh, and I feel.
If you'd like some free psychic energy, Flaccid Go Show.
Good.
What?
I look good. I smells good. I am good. I'm better than that. I'm calm. And this next call is going to be wonderful. I can just feel it.
You're wrong.
I'm calm. Goody. Fucking genie. Kiss my ass.
He's calm. He's calm. Oh, we're to the singing part of public access.
For your friends are my friends and my friends are your friends. So when we get together, happier we'll be.
Oh, I hate that song.
Why did she look so violently at the camera right there?
This has been a nice time for me.
Okay.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. She goes, blah. This has been a nice blah.
This has been a nice
Just had like a stroke moment.
Stop. That's not. The demon came out.
This has been a nice time for me. This year I have made 55 years teaching in this town. And for the students on this show tonight, I go to the First United Methodist Church. That includes me. I go to First United Methodist Church. Reverend Jones, Bill Jones, opened our show last time, and he's not here tonight. So John Dacre's here. Bob Spencer, Michelle Casey, and I all go to First United Methodist Church. So John is going to sing a song that's very powerful tonight. This has been a nice time for me.
I love that.
I can watch it all night.
This has been a nice time for me. This year I have made 55 years. So John days, and as Christ the Lord is risen today, and he's going to do Amora too, okay?
Okay.
Have you ever seen a man more comfortable to be on TV in your life? This man was made for TV.
My name is John Dacre. Lord is risen
Mr.
today. Hallelujah.
I'm fucking crying. Oh, I love public access so much.
Angels say hallelujah. When the moon hits your eye like a pizza pie, that's amore.
Did you forget the words?
Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, and the
ting-a-ling-a-ling,
bells ring,
Amore. I just know
only
the
word
song.
he remembers.
It just every verse ends with amore. We'll just hit that. We're good. Amore. She's like, ugh. It's like amore. She's like, ugh. You couldn't write this shit. You could not write this shit.
You're in love, and you know that you feel some more. To me, but you see back in old Napoli, that's amore.
This man is not real. Oh, crying that fucker. The great thing about public access is it gets randomly specific. So specific. The great song.
Hi everyone, I'm Lynn Graham. Welcome to Trendsetters. You know, if you are watching what I'm wearing, very
how could we not watch what there's a leopard in between your tits. We know what you're wearing.
often want the cat's meow. Well, I feel like I'm the cat's meow when I wear this wonderful bib that comes from the Great Salt Marsh on 72nd and Madison. It is the most exciting boutique, and this is not paid for, so this is truly unsolicited, that I have gone
But they did give me this great leopard shirt.
onto in years. I can't begin to tell you what it's like. So instead, I'm going to introduce you to the Great Salt Marsh's owner, Dolores Spitzer. Welcome to Trendsetters.
Well, thank you, Lynn.
So excited
Thank you. It's a
you're
pleasure
here.
for me. Robin Alper, who's a jewelry designer.
And hat.
Designer,
Okay.
yes. Jose Antonio does jewelry and hats and gloves and various accessories.
Third love.
He does hats and gloves. And one day he's going to find himself a good woman, get married, have kids, and settle down.
And his partner and friend,
Oh, never mind.
Jesse.
Dolores, tell me about your outfit. I mean, doesn't one have
Tell me about your outfit.
to have a lot of confidence to wear something like this?
Confidence or
Yes, somebody should have confidence before they put this on. Most of the times when I dress, which is this is the way I dress daily, people often comment to me, you know, how do you have the guts or the nerve to wear something like that?
Hey, Zebra Lady.
To me, dressing and accessorizing
Move over, cow lady.
should be a fun thing and a
We got a skunk in the street.
fanciful thing.
I see so many wonderful things, but I'd like to discuss, for example, the tiara. Whose
She has scissors as fucking earrings.
tiara is that? It looks, well, I won't
Well,
guess. You don't have to move it. The camera will do it.
I did okay.
You feel at home in it, sweetheart, because we run for our life when you say yes. Oh, this is you. This is you.
My little Lucy
fabulous.
number. Or you can do this one, which is the same concept, but it's the huge ponytail.
This is a necklace. It's called La Bascandelle, and it's done by Robin Alper, who does hats as well as earring and other jewelry.
What did you have in mind, Robin?
She's got a Flavor Flav necklace
When
on.
you did this, because I see that the hand is handcuffed.
Yeah, boy.
What were you thinking? Should we be punished by our little scandalous acts?
No, it was suggestive erotica.
Oh, look at you. God bless. Thanks so much for watching, Trendsetters, and be sure to let me know how you feel about the show.
Oh, how do you feel about the show? I feel the show is amazing.
That was awesome. She's like,
All right, let's
"F you,
watch it."
bitch. That was suggestive erotica." Okay.
Did you see my scissor earrings? Aren't they amazing?
Keep taking your calls. Let's see. 1. Josh's movie review. Who's this?
Is this a new show?
This is a new show. Yeah, today's the first episode. How am I doing?
Brand new?
Yeah, brand new, dude. You're watching the first
I
one.
gotta do this, brother. It's your first episode. Come in my mouth!
No.
Oh, they had porn bombers back then too?
They got porn bombers, but you gotta respect his no. His no.
Is this a new show?
This is a new show. Yeah, today's the first episode. How am I doing?
No.
Yeah, brand new, dude. You're watching the first
I
one.
gotta do this, brother. It's your first episode. Come in my mouth!
No.
Setting boundaries. Good boy.
All right, let me introduce you to the goth guy. And please, do not drive states away to find this man, DJ Electra Fry.
Welcome, viewers and ghouls. You're coming to the line of the ride, the hell ride.
Almost like a hack
We were
ride.
showing you images and everything else, so please keep your hands inside the car. We don't want loose limbs. Our first ride for you to go through will be the murder ride. Do enjoy.
What? Who are you?
You know what happens when you're dead and rotting. Your skin turns putrid and your clothes start spotting. Your belly bloats up, your guts turn to chum, your eyeballs turn purple like overripe plums. Flies crawl in, maggots pour out. The big ones eat hearty and grow very stout. They bore holes in your nose, they eat your fingers, your privates, your toes.
Is that it?
No.
Where's the rest?
I paused for a moment because there's a pause in it.
Oh, pause.
Is that his mother?
I think it is his mom. Mom, I'm gothing. Chill out.
Skin turns black with putrefaction gleam. Blood pours out like whipping cream. Yes, it's no fun being rotting and dead. Fun at all. Enough has been said.
How wet are you, DJ Electra Fry? I know you like that.
What would you
Oh,
want
no.
to wish you a very
Too much
Merry
maggot talk. I
Christmas.
can't handle it.
So as Henrietta and Myrna are going to sing,
Oh, Henrietta and Myrna. Okay. Probably my favorite ones. Have you ever seen anyone care less?
I wish you a Merry Christmas, a blessed Christmas, and most of all, a happy Christmas. God richly bless you. Here's Henrietta and Myrna Newdorf right now singing.
I need the new dwarfs. New dwarfs, if you're out there, please. I need the new dwarfs. What? Meet the new dwarfs. I love the new dolls. As a demon, you must love this when you see the other side be this weak and wretched. Oh. It bangs. Ugh. No one is happy to be there.
I like the camera work.
She's got a mullet. It's the other one, though, that's magic. She lost a bet with her sister to be here.
Camera work.
The one on the right is like, I should be with Juan, my Latino boyfriend, and Cindy should be here. What are we doing? I'm the one with the bangs.
They herald our Savior's birth. Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain.
So we had trolls, karaoke, we had everything on public access. What happened? Because we needed super chats, we did this. Oh, I don't know if it's better. I think it was better before. She has not moved her eyes from the left. The whole thing, what is she looking at? Is she reading? Oh, no, one. Nimrod. Yes, public access. We all remember it. We all love it. There are some things in there that I definitely need to get because the samples are amazing. Oh, you have to love creativity. It finds a way. Whatever sort of block you throw in front of it, go tell it on the mountain. So please, folks, we have done now almost 2 hours. Like the show. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe. Hit that like. Comment. You know, mess with the algorithm. Let YouTube know we're not just, people over here, doing pranks. I guess that's what we got kicked out. We've never done a prank forever, but whatever. And also, go to hackridethedemon.com and follow our Patreon. Yes, these are things you must do if you enjoy the content. We might not be here much longer. I hope we are. I pray that we are. But I pray to a demon god. So it doesn't do much good up here. Anyway, anyone else got a pee? There's a song I made about 10 years ago. And it's the first time I've ever played it. I hope you like it. DJ Electra Fry, are you excited?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that didn't sound exciting.
Is it good?
Yeah.
I'll decide.
Well, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. No, anyway, I have another one. So I'm going to do that one instead, because that one was all messed up, and that's not good. All right, everyone. Sorry about that. It happens. Oh, all right. You know, some things work and some things don't. That first song didn't work, but it's okay. We move on. I heard it not working, and I'm like, I will not make them suffer through that. No. Oh, DJ Electra Fry.
Yes.
Yeah.
It sounded good in the beginning.
Thank you. God bless DJ Electra Fry. You need someone like that in your camp. Sounded good when it didn't sound bad. Yes. Oh, yes, it did. It did. It sounded good before. What happened there is I must have just... I do a lot of things on the same editing platform, so I'll do like 10 things in a row.
Mm-hmm.
That one got by me.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us. It happened to me last show. My outro.
Yes, and it happens to the worst of us, which is me. Are you ready for some passion pulse?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Relationships, women,
Yes, our answer to the world-famous love line It's passion pulse. Get it? Love, passion, line pulse. Yes, yes, we did it. And we got a few for you this week. We're going to start with a woman who dates a non-streamer for the first time. Who dates a real person for the first time and talks about it with her mother. It's pretty funny. And then I call him starched. Starched.
He took me back to his house, not because he wanted to do anything, because he wanted to show me the renovations he's doing in his basement.
You don't go to basements on a first date, Reagan.
I know, but he had barn doors.
Little Reagan is excited about things.
He was making a whole nother apartment all by himself. He bought this house.
And he has a car.
And it's nice. And his car, did you see his car?
No.
It's brand new. It's a 2021 SUV. It's beautiful. It has a screen in it.
Wow, she's like shocked.
It's like she was trapped underground for 20 years.
Yeah. No. Or she was just dating
I started
losers.
Yes. Yes, streamers, I call them.
to forget about like everything else, and I was just like, wow, I could start living like this. And he was so respectful. It was beautiful.
What'd you have to drink?
I had a couple cocktails and some wine. Yeah.
So, do you think you're going to go on a second date?
He wants to bring me to his hockey game tomorrow. He wants to pick me up and bring me to his hockey game. So I can come watch him. It's so cute. He says he wants to take me thrifting beforehand. So so we can pick out outfits for each other and not let each other see.
Oh,
and
see,
it's
I
what we
want to do
have
that.
wear
Oh my god.
on our next date. That's what he said.
There's got to be wrong with this guy.
Pretty good first date, Reagan.
This is my favorite right now.
My first white guy.
Oh my god.
I mean, no offense, but I think I kind of been missing out.
Wow.
He has a house at 25 years.
That's why the mom is laughing, because the mom is just like going through the dating history. She's just laughing that she's
old.
having.
I'm only 22 and I don't know what I'm doing. But I think I might want to move in.
So honest.
It's nice. It's cute. I can get used to it.
Oh, wasn't that great, people?
Sounds like she just wants to move out of her parents' house.
She like, hey, nice people exist. I'm just used to being not being nice to. So yes, nice people do exist, and they usually finish last because you notice they're mocking that guy. She goes to her bedroom and is like, hey, bring that cock over here. Yeah, I can tell you about this nice guy.
Oh, come on, don't be jaded.
Okay, it's jaded. I'm sure it's just being jaded. No, not truth. I'm not speaking truth there. No. Oh, let's flash back to the 1950s. When women would spend all the time in the kitchen, and there was a big question in America. Should men help when they're in there, or just let the women do what women do? Let's watch. People are way too fucking reasonable.
This
You
is
know
not
this?
British. These are Australian.
What?
Australian.
Oh, okay. I thought they were fucking
Should help.
British.
But otherwise, I think he should relax a little bit.
Do you know what they call Australians?
Aussies?
British. No, British people with butt. This is my favorite right there. Oh, some of our great-great-grandmas were funny as shit. Now, would you like to know what to do on a date in 1950?
Uh-huh.
What did our great-grandparents do to get the poison out?
This is a story about what to do on a date. It begins one early summer afternoon. It begins with Jeff.
And it ends in a courtroom. Oh, no.
And Kay. And Nick.
Kay's severed head was found 2 blocks from her home.
Of course, you may not have a problem about what to do on a date, but Nick, well, he has a real dating problem. If he took Kay out on a date, what would they do? Where would they go?
Oral in any grassy area. Yes. Just like your uncle gave to you, Kay.
Just a minute, Jeff. I'll get my tennis racket.
Okay, Nick, but hurry.
They had 5 numbers back. What's your number? 5 7 6 6 8. You had 5 numbers. Oh my God, how many people were they? Like 30?
Wow.
Hey, what about asking Kay to come to the community center with us on Friday to fix up that scavenger sale? We could make it a double date.
What?
You heard what I said.
That's no place to take a girl on a date. Helping to fix up the scavenger sale. Is it?
Why not?
On a first date?
First date?
Yeah. Well, Kay's a swell girl. I was gonna...
God, they loved those horizontal lines in the 50s.
I was thinking of calling her. Maybe ask her to the show Friday. Good picture. Wagon train.
Well, hurry up and call her and let's get going. I still have to get my things yet.
Call her now?
Sure. You know the number, don't you?
As you know, all 5 of them, yes?
Okay.
Two, 3, 4, 5. Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
What if she says no?
Hello?
Oh, hello, Kay. This is Nick Baxter.
Oh, hello, Nick. How are you?
Fine, thanks. Say, Kay, next Friday, would you like to see Wagon Train at the movies?
Oh,
And then
I'm
my cock.
sorry, Nick. I suppose you've got your mind made up to see it?
You've seen it? She's already seen it.
Well, ask her about the scavenger sale. Go ahead.
Kay, you wouldn't want to help get the scavenger sale ready at the community center, would you?
Oh, I've been hearing about that. Yes, I'd like to very much.
Oh.
Ah, a little life hack there for you guys. You make her do work. Yes.
Put him to work.
You put him to work. You can probably see her ass and her bending over in all sorts of positions.
All right. I'll call for you then. About 7?
I do.
Bye.
I remember them, yes.
Yep. I sure didn't think she'd go to a place like that for a date.
DJ Electra Fry, do you remember the first phone number that you had?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I still do.
I call it every once in a while, and there's someone from Sherwood, Oregon that answers. I'm like, who are you? That should be me.
Weird.
Where's my racket? Oh, ready?
You know, you better think some more, fellow, about what to do on a date.
Do you think she'll have a good time? What do you suppose I'll have to do?
Yes, it's very hard to know what to do on a date. Even 80 years later, guys are still like, what do we do on dates? Isn't that crazy that 80 years has passed? And we still don't know what the fuck to do with you crazy bitches.
You know who else
Be creative.
Yes, you like nonsense, so lean into that, guys.
Now, you may not have thought of this sort of thing as a
Oh, he's finally here. Oh, I love when the narrator shows up in these
place
videos.
to take a date, but it looks like it could be fun. A group doing things together. Pretty good idea for a first date. Plenty to do, plenty of people to talk to. But let's see if Nick and Kay are enjoying it.
No amount of stuff to make this thing look any older.
Boy, that is an old timer.
DJ Electra Fry, turn your camera on. Let's get you up here. I haven't seen you all show.
Oh, okay.
There she is.
DJ Electra Fry here.
Yes, the tits and the money right there. Oh, yeah. And she's not blue anymore. It's amazing. All right, we're watching Kay about to get that goddamn back blown out.
Oh, sure.
That hammer is a metaphor.
I can't quite reach that far.
Oh, he's a giant.
How's this?
Oh, he's on the chair. There we go.
That's about right.
Thanks. Say, Kay,
Would you like to throw a rock at a black or Jewish person?
are you really having a good time?
You get it, because it's 1950. Not now, I'm just saying.
Of course I am. I'm glad you thought of coming here.
So am I.
Kay, can you sew white robes, specifically a triangle hood?
I mean, yes, it was a good idea.
Okay. How about helping with refreshments for the gang?
Yeah, Kay, you cunt, you standing over there and ball licking, get yourself over here to the refreshment table, make yourself useful, you cunt!
All right. See you later.
Oh, yeah, oh, sure.
Oh, no, that is the wrong answer. See you later, be like, smell you later. Ugh.
Got any?
I
Go
don't know.
wash.
I don't know what a scavenger sale is either. Is it like a thrift thing or what?
Whatever it is, we're bringing it back. Yes, Puzzlebox scavenger sale next week. We don't quite know what it is, but we know Kay is going to be with her stinky pussy musting up the place.
More tax?
I think they're over there by the door.
Yes, it was a good idea to come here.
It's a good idea to come anywhere, inshallah.
How does Jeff get ideas like that? Hey, what's this? Maybe this is where Jeff gets ideas. A list of coming activities.
No, hold on. I have a very long list of coming activities. How about you, DJ? How long is your coming activity list? Oh, hey.
A bike trip. That
doesn't do much for
could
me.
be a lot of fun. A chance to do things with a group, to get acquainted. It does look like a good time, if your partner likes it. Would Kay enjoy a bike trip? Or a weenie roast?
Come on, people. She wants a weenie roast. Or a record concert. A record concert.
Another group date. A chance to learn the give and take of working and playing together. Not much arranging needed, not much expense.
Yes, and the smell of the fire, it gets that muff smell out of
That
it.
can be important.
Because Kay, you stink. Wash that beaver.
Could be a fine date, if Kay would like it. Wonder if she'd like to go to a baseball game. A date that's not too involved.
Kay, have you ever sat under a clear coffee table or on top of it and just maybe poo comes out? I don't know, Kay, what are you into, Kay?
One you can carry through comfortably. And there are all sorts of other sports events. Inexpensive dates, most of them. Swimming meets, for example.
Oh, swimming meet.
DJ Electra Fry, I know we've only known each other, a few months, and we met one time, but maybe we should go on a date. Would you like to watch some people swim versus each other?
No, I wouldn't. Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I tried, people. I tried.
You can find...
She doesn't... She's not as fun as Kay.
Many good ideas for dates.
Yeah. And I saw your hair. You need bangs. You need to cut them right here like Kay did. That's how you do it.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
You have long hair. Ugh.
Dates that give you a good chance to get acquainted.
You need to look like a Nazi. See, these women look like they married Nazis. They have Nazi hair. That's what you look like. That's how a man is supposed to be in the 50s. They're supposed to be with their Nazi hair wives. Your hair's far too long and sexy. Stop it.
And dates that you don't have to worry too much about in advance. It was a good deal.
That was all a fantasy? God damn!
Coming here tonight, double dating with Jeff and Phyllis. When all four are good friends and enjoy the same things, double dates can be lots of fun.
It can be very fun. You would just need to put lube in one of the women, then you could spread it around, It only needs to be in one of the women, the lube. Then they just can spread it to everyone. You don't need to lube up everyone. That is a waste of the lube.
Or you can ask Kay to go on dates with you alone, if you plan for what she enjoys.
Oh.
Hey, you loafer. What are you doing over there?
Be right there.
Fine thing. As soon as Kay isn't around to supervise, you go off on a vacation.
You know, Maestro, I don't think your date ideas are so original.
What?
But your pants kind of look like a vagina right now. That makes me hot.
About what to do on a date, I mean. But what I'd like to know is, how can you figure out what a girl would like to do? A certain girl, I mean.
Well, you might ask her.
He's got vagina.
Oh. Yeah, Nick's looking for you. Is he good company? He always seems so quiet. We get along.
Oh, don't we love that soy entered our diet? Oh, look at... I met DJ Electra and all the women in these 50s videos. There was no DJ Electra. God damn. Bless soy. Oh, thank God for soy.
All right. He's got a good sense of humor.
Tits. That's what I say, tits.
We haven't run out of things to say yet.
He's kind of cute. You gonna date him again?
I don't know. Besides, he hasn't asked me. George, get out of there.
I'm hungry.
If you want to do something, take the Cokes out there.
Okay, come on, hurry up.
All set?
I think so. Come and get it, everybody.
All right, everyone ready for the scavenger sale? I think we're going to learn what it is.
Come on, we eat. Let's go.
Eat at your own risk.
Hi, stranger.
I decided to come out of hiding.
Say, this looks good. You make the sandwiches?
Flattery will get you no place.
It seems to be a potluck. I think it's a potluck.
Where should we go?
How about over here?
Oh, fine.
Your table, madame.
Thank you, sir. This is fun, isn't it?
Yeah. You're sure you like to do things like this?
Sure.
I thought all girls wanted fellas to take them to fancy places, spend lots of money.
Not this girl.
No. And let me suck on this, just so you get the idea of what I'm talking about.
You know, I sort of like things like this, too. You won't laugh. I like to go on bicycle trips, too. Do you?
And miniature golf. You like that?
Yeah, and weenie roasts and square dances.
And baseball games and taffy pulls. I think they're swell.
Say, you like to do lots of things, don't you? Say, Kay, next Friday there's going to be a weenie roast. Or there'll be a bowling party if you'd rather do that. Or we could go to the band concert.
Oh,
Wherever you want to go. It's just wherever you want to go where you won't touch me.
I enjoy going to the weenie roast very much.
All right, weenie roast it is, baby doll.
Guess you'd rather go
That was
bowling.
code.
No, I'd rather go to the weenie roast. If Jeff goes with Phyllis, we could double date with them.
Hey, Nick, come on, we're gonna break open the ice cream.
Okay, be right there. Is it all right then, about Friday?
Yes, Nick, it's a date.
Yes, there are lots of things to do on dates.
And in 1950, it's a date was also kind of code for it might be a date rape. So, congratulations, Kay.
If you know how to look for them, if you plan them with the other person in mind, and if you really try to make sure each date's a good time. If you do these things, you'll know what to do on your date.
I'd like to see all my... Hold on, go back to the Dylan one. Go back to the Dylan one. I'd like to see you blow all my friends at once. You don't think I'm square, do you?
That's awesome.
I would like to see your insides on the outsides. Can we just, like, watch the Smurfs or something? I love the dichotomy of evilness and innocence. It's beautiful. Oh, our grandparents were gross. Ugh. Our great-grandparents at this point, from 1950. It was so gross, right? They're very gross.
Yeah. Well, no, mine weren't. They were pretty cool. They were hippies.
Oh, even, can you imagine what they did?
My great-grandpa was kind of gross, so he would go on, like, safari and stuff and kill animals and stuff. I didn't like that.
Oh, yeah.
He had a lot of animal parts in his house. It was weird.
Yes, I wonder what hole that was feeling, and oh, it's time for the UFOs! Who's ready for UFOs, people? We're ready for the UFOs! All right, folks, it's a big week in UFO news, UAP news, whatever. All right, folks, before we get to S4, I want to say one thing. It fucking happened! Disclosure, folks! We got disclosure! It happened! Yes, this week, the Pentagon came out with their report on UAPs. Yes. And guess what they did? They let us know what's going on. So, in the original document, all the classifications of off-world creatures, we'll call them, were called NHI, which stands for non-human intelligence, which is broad, right? It could be artificial intelligence from space. It could be the creatures that are living under us, right? Non-human intelligence, broad. Guess what they did? They took 135 NHI in their document. There's NHI, there's NHI, then and they took them all out. And you know what they replaced them with?
What?
They replaced them with extraterrestrial. That's the ball game, folks. NHI was removed for extraterrestrial. Do you understand what that means?
They are affirming that they are aliens.
They are affirming that they are from here. Extraterrestrial definitionally means they are not from planet Terra, not from Earth. Right?
Right.
Well, they're not. They were originally called...
Earth.
No, so NHI was the original name in the language, which means any intelligence that is not human, right? That is... and so they said, no, we're going to change that to off-world people. And then all the legislation means nothing because the things that we're dealing with, they're not off-world. They live here. This is their planet.
It was extraterrestrial.
No, God damn it. This is so complicated. Extraterrestrial means off-world life form.
Yeah.
And so they changed the documentation to say, we will turn over all evidence of off-world life forms. There's none. All right, we're done here. And they changed the word to off-planet life forms or extraterrestrial when it was NHI because they knew if NHI would have made it into the final language, then they would have to address all of the intelligence that's non-human, not just the ones off of some planet millions of miles away. That's the game. Why would they fight? They fought for that. They fought for extraterrestrial.
So they're
They
saying
fought for
that they're non-human.
They fought for ET.
They're non-human, but they are from this Earth. From Earth.
They are non-human intelligence. They are not extraterrestrial. That is what we have been given. They're not from out there. They're from here. The original language started like, they're from here. And then they changed it to like, no, from there.
Huh.
And then they said, no, there's nothing from there. Hello? I mean, come on, people. Come on. So congratulations to the Locust people. You let us know you're here. So, anyway, back to the video. S4. So it's a big week in UAP news. We got documentation that it's happening. And let's talk about S4. Area 51 S4 and Groom Lake is where a lot of this shit is supposed to be happening. I'm sort of like 50-50 on all this shit now because I have read enough to know the CIA PSYOPs programs are real. They really want us to be disinformationed out here, so I could be giving you a ton of disinformation. Or I could be giving you the real, and I wish they would hire me, is all I'm saying. But anyway, what's this for?
So, oh wow, this is interesting. I've never heard this before. So you're saying that you were provided with direct witness evidence of the existence of a facility known as S4 at Groom Lake, Area 51.
That's right, from Albert Stein, who was a guy that worked in Project Blue Book for many years on his deathbed.
Wow.
You used to work at Area 51. And Area 51, you went like, huh?
Well, we want to be accurate.
Okay.
Area S4.
S4, okay.
It's about 15 miles south of Area 51.
Okay.
But
facility that this whistleblower named Victor says the interview program takes place in, we have proven this facility exists south of Area 51 with a government FOIA request. It was built by the CIA back in the late 50s as a biological retainment facility, underground biological retainment facility. It was then passed over to the Air Force, who then let the DIA operate inside of it, and the DIA operating with the Department of Naval Intelligence. So the facility that this whistleblower, this hoax tape, says the interview program takes place, we have a FOIA document saying the facility is real. It was built in the 60s. It's called S2 Alpha Site 2. The building is called S2 Annex. So I've proven the facility.
So, that's evidence that something exists out there. Now, are they just making planes? Yay, planes for us to fight the Russians. Or are they back engineering terrestrial, not extraterrestrial? Why didn't they use the word terrestrial or extraterrestrial? No, they said extraterrestrial, ETs. Yes, that is the head fake, folks. Please understand, that's the juke. We're looking over here for aliens. Look below.
Okay, so on the UAP report.
Now, this is the man that gave us the UAP report that said extraterrestrials don't exist. Now that we've talked about it, let's watch a little more, answer some questions. He doesn't say non-human intelligence. He doesn't say life forms that aren't us. No, they pick a very specific Steven Spielberg type of word.
The Pentagon concluded that there is no evidence of UAPs being off-world technology, but it also
You notice she says off-world.
said the government set up programs to reverse engineer such technology. Why did the government plan to study off-world technology if it says it doesn't have any proof?
Oh, yes, they put patents on off-world technology. They have documents about them studying it, but it doesn't exist. So why?
Yeah, so as you highlight, no verifiable evidence that any UAP sighting represented extraterrestrial activity.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
He can say that now as a government official, not lying, under oath, because they're not extraterrestrial. Do you see their game they're playing?
That the U.S. government or private industry has ever had access to extraterrestrial technology, or that any information was illegal illegally or inappropriately withheld from Congress, and alleged hidden UAP reverse engineering programs either do not exist or were misidentified authentic national security programs unrelated to extraterrestrial activity or
You see what they're doing?
technology exploitation.
Right now, the people the locusts that live below us are like, good job. Because if you think about it, if they wanted to be known, they'd be known. Disclosure is a human act, not a locust act. There might be a locust or two that want it, but overall, no, the swarm does not want that.
So what we found is that
we are an invasive species that destroys everything. Why would they want to they don't want us to know they're here. What do you think we do? We're just going to destroy them too. We are a virus.
Claims of hidden programs are largely the result of circular reporting by a small group repeating what they heard from others, and that many people have sincerely misinterpreted real events or mistaken sensitive U.S. programs as UAP or being extraterrestrial exploitation.
I had a conversation with one individual who told me that when they...
This is some people reacting to what they've seen in Congress.
Walked out of seeing one of the videos that they'd been shown in a secure SCIF, secure compartmentalized information facility, one of the rooms that they use to brief congressmen and women and senators. They said their world had changed because of what they'd seen. Now, the thing that I thought was most telling wasn't the reference to Roswell in Andre Carson's opening. It was the fact that the default video that they defaulted to was possibly, I'm told, the least interesting video in the cupboard. That of all the videos that they could have selected, they weren't prepared. They hadn't actually provided a way to actually freeze on the object that they were saying was represented in that video, which was essentially a blurry metallic sphere that zooms by an aircraft, a fighter aircraft at high speed. The key issue was that was one of the least interesting videos, I'm told, of what the Congress has been shown. Why did they do that? Why did they deliberately pick a video that was the most banal, uninteresting of the lot? The one that gave the debunkers an opportunity to go, oh, is that the best you've got? Seriously, this is not going to be more blurry videos, is it? When I'm told, I mean, I've spoken to people who've seen the 23-minute video, this apocryphal video that is apparently incredibly high definition, which shows a very clear structured craft, a machine, a technological object in the air, taken by a US military pilot. Detected, by the way, on multiple sensor systems, incontrovertibly a solid object, a piece of technology.
Oh, I want to see it.
What I got worried about by the way the hearing was conducted was I got the distinct impression that what the two witnesses were trying to do was walk back from the admissions that had actually been made by their own UAP task force in June.
Yes. People were bought off, people were threatened, and if you don't think they could be threatened, go ask that Boeing whistleblower. Like, hey, we're halfway done through testifying in the Boeing case where you're going to cost them billions. Oh, you're going to kill yourself in the parking lot. Okay. Hey, people, don't kid yourself. These aren't conspiracy theories when they happen daily in front of you. But just keep your eyes open, that's all. And here, let's set the record straight. Where are we? What do we know? Let's just get on the table what we know.
I would prefer to take this opportunity of perspective, which is, of course, the theme of this MUFON Symposium, to share with you my list of facts, and then try to take you beyond the fringe of this phenomenon and into the heart of the abduction scenario. Facts. Fact number 1. We do not know with any certainty exactly what these entities may be. Extraterrestrial, interdimensional, terrestrial in origin, Some combination of all of the above? Something we have yet to even dream of? Fact number 2. At least some of the aliens are liars. Fact number 3. In encounters...
That's scary. That is frightening, because you would think a more evolved species would not have the need to lie, but they are lying because we need to be lied to. Oh, it's so
The
scary.
human's perceptions are controlled, as are the human's conscious memories. Fact number 4. False memories can overlay and disguise the actual events of an encounter. Fact number 5. While we report our experiences honestly and sincerely, we are really reporting alien-controlled information to the research community. Fact number 6.
That is scary.
That's really scary.
There is no alien community. There is no disclosure. It's all controlled by them.
6. There's a serious element of human involvement in the abduction phenomenon, in addition, of course, to the very real alien participation.
Yeah, it's very simple.
Oh, that's
We're allowed to breed and live on the surface, and they're allowed to eat about 1 million of us a year. That's the deal. And it's a pretty good one. I
Because what
there's
she said was that there's human parts of the abductions too, as well as the non-human.
Yes, there's the deal. We have a deal. Because it's basically like, we're going to eat you anyway. So we're like, okay, well, how can we limit that? And that's what we've been doing for the last 60 years, is trying to figure out a way to combat us being eaten at about 1 million a year in the world. Yes, we are in the food chain, but because there's so many of us, the aliens know. Listen, if we were really evolved, we could just make 1 billion cows and only eat 100 of them. You know what I'm saying? And let the other cows have happy lives. But we're going to eat 100 of you.
Fact number 7. Whatever else it be, the abduction agenda involves quite physical aims and procedures that tend to belie the idea of a primarily spiritual motivation on the aliens' part. And much of what
Yes, why the anal probing if you're God?
we see in these procedures goes well beyond the alleged aim of a crossbreeding program. Fact number 8. All of the things that I've described to you so far are part of the aliens' physical aims and procedures. But that isn't all there is to their motivations. The agenda also involves the long-term psychological programming of the abductee. It targets, among other
No, they're like ex-girlfriends.
concepts, our social and personal relationships, our sexuality, our political ideas, and our religious and spiritual concerns. Fact number 9. With their advanced technology, the aliens can create virtual reality scenarios that are usually absolutely real to the perceptions of the targeted abductee. Fact number 10, and this is the last and
Well, if that was true, we would have never known they were here. If you think about it, like if they're...
Unless they want us to know something about them, just not
That's the rub.
everything.
That's the rub. If they're so technologically advanced, we wouldn't know they're here. Why do they want to know that we're here? Why? That is why I always think, like, what is this?
my short list of facts. It is a fact that the aliens show a mysterious interest in the human soul. Now, this part of the phenomenon is so rarely discussed in public that I don't think we really have a good pool of data to proceed on a serious discussion, but I'd like to bring it up because it is a fact that the interest is there and mysterious, and we should be concerned about it.
Yes, they seem to like to eat us. Our soul seems to be the tasty part. Yes. Well, whatever the soul, what we identify as a soul might just be an energy inside of us at another dimension, and we're just the container for it, and it's like a little shot for them. Like, oh, what are you doing tonight? I don't know. Oh, there's Cindy. Oh, there's DJ Electra.
Interesting.
When we started TT.
And I would like to submit that the CIA is very heavily involved in all of this. They're information people.
Yes.
And they're watching. Hi, CIA. Not saying they're specifically watching, but they're all.
TSA, back in the day, we had discussions about this all the time. Are we sure we want to bring this out? I mean, are we going to scare 8-year-olds? I've had friends of mine who, oh, my daughter wants to know all about UFOs. Can she talk to you about it? And I would say, no, I'm not talking to you about this. What am I going to tell her or him? You know, these little kids, you know, 10, 11 years old. Yeah, that there's a force that exists out there that can control our environment, that can put thoughts in your head, that can lie to you, trick you, deceive you, and that you're not in control of your life. To say that to a 12-year-old. I mean, we're already saying it to a certain extent.
Well, you just did.
Director of Operations at CIA, by the way.
That's crazy.
To be quite honest.
All right, so this is from the 1960s. It's a film about abductees and what they saw. And it's like 20 fucking minutes long, so I only picked like 2 minutes.
When I'm outside and I walk and I see crowds of people on Wall Street and Nassau Street, you know, I look at them and I say to myself, I wonder how many of them have been abducted.
Yeah, it's just...
Imagine just for 1 minute that you were abducted by some sort of species that we don't know about, and you've been going through that, and no, you can't relate to anyone, and you find a group of people that have gone through that, you would hug them tightly.
The flood. I don't know how many people there actually are, but I would estimate at least in this country anywhere in the tens of thousands, probably more.
Was that you?
Sorry, wrong button.
The screen memory.
I only ask because the song that I played earlier, and I was like, God damn, is that me or you? But it was
in
me.
the classical psychological sense, means that the person sees a traumatically frightening event and then softens it by inventing some other story. But this is not that. This is not something that the person makes up, himself or herself. This seems to be an image which is
These are all pictures of real experiences that people have. Or a cartoon.
externally imposed into that person's memory by the aliens themselves.
You know, it was just strange to me, and then I realized that they weren't wearing goggles. That was their eyes. And they weren't wearing helmets. That was the shape of their heads.
The thing that they will always start to draw first is the eyes, because the eyes are so arresting. It's difficult to even... You might not remember anything else but the look of the eyes.
The only thing I could really compare it to was that there were like 1950s Italian wraparound sunglasses that went around to the side of his head.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was just a little taste of what people who have been abducted say they go through. And, you know, 100, maybe they're all crazy. 1,000, maybe they're all crazy. We're up into the hundreds of thousands of people, so only one has to be right. That's the scary thing about aliens. It's a one and done situation. Only one has to be right. All right, where do the real or fakes? Okay. Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's real. Put a 2 in the chat if you think it's fake. This is from Japan.
Está flotando. Está flotando. ¿Qué es eso? Nunca había visto esto así. No, yo tampoco. Es que la luz se mueve. No. Pero los platos no se mueven, mira. Exacto, ¿ya mira? Y la luz está más fuerte. No.
They're speaking Spanish.
Yo me voy porque a mí me da miedo esto.
Because they have, you know, Spanish people in Japan.
Okay.
I don't think it's Japan. Oh, what the fuck?
Ahí viene. Ya está bajando. No. Está cambiando de color.
All right. What'd you think of that one? I put a 1 in the chat. I put a 1 in the chat on that one. It's real. All right. Welcome to Popocatépetl, the volcano. I think it's Peru. Bolivia or Peru. And watch above what happens. Watch above. This is a nighttime camera on the volcano that is active. What is that above? What? Now keep watching. Oh, is that a ship that just came into orbit?
Oh, wow.
So much goes on we don't know about DJ Electra Fry. Isn't it exciting? That thing came out of hyperspace into this galaxy.
Yeah, it looks like a portal.
Look, it's in a straight line. It keeps going. What does that? What is that?
Huh.
It keeps going. There it goes. It's still going. Still going. Oh, that one was crazy. Did you see that?
But I lost it. Where is it now?
It's still in the middle of the screen. No, one more. There we go. That's so fucking crazy. And I think that's it. I think there's no more.
I don't know. I couldn't see it.
No, it just kept moving down. And yeah, that's all now. I don't see it moving anymore. Ah, that's a 1. What the fuck was that? What was that? It was like... All right. Last week we announced that they were going to have some bodies appearing in Los Angeles this week. Well, they did it. And let me tell you, it was a giant fucking dud. I got on there early, and then they said, hi, we're here, and they had no sound. So it was like watching a StreamYard with someone who doesn't know how to run StreamYard. And they finally got that working, and they're like testing the mummy out, and they broke a goddamn toe off.
Oh, no.
I was like, that's not scientific. Whatever you say after that doesn't matter. But they did have metal in them, and they're weird. You can't trust this. You can't trust this. This is off the table. Get it out of here. We can't look at this as real evidence. It's just the people who are doing this are driving around with them in a trunk in Los Angeles. This isn't real.
Yeah.
All right, people, do you remember when Ross Cartelt, the guy that's always talking about aliens, said there was an alien ship so big they had to build something around it?
Yes.
You remember when he said that? And I said, the Baghdad Embassy. Well, let me introduce you to the Baghdad Memorial for the Fallen Soldier. Oh, look at that. Something they built for multiple hundreds of millions of dollars. And what does it look like? What does it look? It's for the unknown soldiers. Yes, in Iraq.
It doesn't really look like a memorial.
No, it does not. It looks very much like a spaceship.
Yeah.
And that is what Ross Cartelt said. And so I said, yes, it's got to be the embassy. But look at this thing. It's hard to see. I have another picture from above. There it is. The Monument to the Unknown Soldier is a monument in central Baghdad built by Italian architect Alien de Alien, based on a concept by Iraq sculptor Ant Person, and constructed between 79 and 82. It was dedicated to the martyrs of the Iran-Iraq War in 1986. The Nation of Congress, great celebration square was built near the monument. Yes, the Unknown Soldiers Monument, because if you remember, Ross Cartelt said they built a monument around it. Oh, they built a structure around it. They didn't say America did.
Right.
And I think this is what they found. There is a ship. There is an alien ship under that so big they couldn't move it. So what did they do? They built a monument to the unknown soldier. You understand how that works? Your mind would never think what is under there. But we know. Or it could be. That is my guess. Let's go to Baghdad and find out. Hail.
Not on my destination list, really.
No, and it's time for some reading. We love reading here. Oh, Vicky Verma, one of our favorite UFO people. U.S. pilot Captain William Schaffner was sent to intercept a UFO over England. His plane was found in the sea, but his body was missing. The cockpit was sealed shut. Yes, this happened a lot. Just mysterious disappearances where there's no parachute, cockpit was closed. Where did they go? We'll never know. Or maybe we will. I like this music. I maybe made this part a little long. There we go. All right. You guys, I live here in California, and we all know about the Malibu alien base off the coast, you know? But it's gone now.
I didn't know about this.
Oh, no, we've all known about this. Yes, off the coast of Malibu, there's this giant structure. But guess what? Look on the one on the top left. Google has erased it. Or tried to, anyway. Why is Google Maps erasing things that we think are alien bases? That seems suspect. I'm just saying, don't do that. Don't do that. But many people have seen ships flying out of there, all sorts of weird anomalies with electromagnetic, you can't get it. Like, if you're out there, all right, if you're out there with a compass, I've been out there with a compass. It doesn't, like, spin. It does this.
Oh.
It goes from north to south, just back and forth, so you don't really know where you are. It's crazy. All right. Let's give you a 100 years ago, almost, in Flat Mesa near Utah. This reminds me, did you ever see the movie Nope?
No.
Okay, well, if you have, people, this very much is where I think they got the movie Nope from. So this is one of the first recorded reports of a UFO. Don Wood Jr. Yes, Don. You know Don, and another American landed in a two-seater plane on Flat Mesa in the Nevada desert. They noticed something coming into land. It was round and flat like a saucer, about 8 feet across with a reddish underside. It skidded to a stop about 30 feet away. They walked up to it and found that it was an animal-like thing. Nothing they'd seen before. It had a Maker-like body, but no visible eyes or legs. It was hurt. And as it breathed, the top would rise and fall, making a half-foot hole around it like a clam opening and closing. A hunk had been chewed out of the side of the rim, from which a metal-looking froth issued. After a 20-minute rest, it started pulsating again and grew very bright, except for when it was hurt. It tried to raise up, but sank back again. Suddenly, the men saw a much larger animal, 30 feet across, approaching. It settled on the smaller one with 4 sucker-like tongues. Then it grew to dazzling and to look at, and both of them rose up straight up and shot out of sight in a second. At an estimated speed of 1,000 miles per hour, they're again 1925. They left behind an awful stench, which you always hear. The frothy stuff the little creature had bled looked like a fine aluminum wire, and there was frothier, wiry stuff in the 30-foot circle where the big creature had been. The material finally melted in the sun. That was David Pratt, 1959.
Wow.
Living UFOs. So Nope is real. Oh, no. That's not good. And that's the UA report. UAP report. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, that was a good one.
It is very good. I think that we are starting to convince people. Do you think we're starting to convince people?
I don't know that I want to convince people. I just want to know what the reality is. I want to know the truth.
Do you really, though?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Well, I have a feeling that the truth is going to be one of the things we covered. Either it's going to be we're in the food chain. It's going to be locust people. It's going to be something that's not going to be great for people who are under 20 right now. I can tell you that. Everything that we have heard over the course of the last few months are people saying, this really sucks for young people. So something's coming. I can't wait to see what it fucking is.
Huh.
Oh, I gotta pee.
Okay. I think I need a piss break. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance, pee-pee dance. Yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I need a piss break. I do the pee-pee dance. I do the pee-pee dance. Yeah. I think I need a piss break. Oh yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Oh, watch me now. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Come on, give it to me, that pee-pee break. DJ, hook it up. Drop that beat. Yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Watch me now. Pee-pee breakdown, pee-pee breakdown. Break it down, pee-pee, yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Oh, yeah. Wash your hands. Don't be gross. I know you touched your pee-pee. I think I need a piss break. Oh, yeah. Wash your hands. Don't be gross. I know you touched your pee-pee.
Okay, I was muted. DJ Electra Fry, did you urinate? You're muted. What are we doing? Unmute yourself, Fry Lady. We can do this. Oh no. Did you pass out? DJ Electra Fry. Oh, she'll come back. Oh no. Did the stalker get you, DJ Electra Fry? People, please. If you missed the beginning of the show, we have a little stalker problem with our Titty McGee over here. So, subscribe to the channel, like the video, send us a Venmo, and I will give her money because she needs money to change the locks. We already changed the locks. DJ Electra Fry! Oh, she's gone. All right. Well, people, we have more to get to. I don't need a producer. I did the show for, I need her so bad. No, but really, it is time for another Ferengi Rules of Acquisition. Yes. That's right. We only have a few episodes left, so I want to get as many acquisitions as I can, because these things are important to me. Check the comments. Yes, I think she did fall in. What happened to her? I'm a little worried. Hold on. Only because, what she's going through with her weirdo. Hey!
Sorry, I'm back.
All right, okay. You're alive.
I'm
Yay.
fine.
People, she's alive. Are you ready for the rules of acquisition? The second one.
Oh, we have 2. Okay, yeah.
Yes, we have 2 this week. Isn't that exciting? Oh, look, he's young. Number 48. The bigger the smile, the sharper the knife. Yes. Yes. This will all make sense in a second once I fix everything. All right. Yeah, so, the bigger the smile, the knife. Yes, yeah. You all know I'm a very happy demon. A giving demon, a loving demon. Well, not everyone appreciates that love. No. Well, there's some who don't get what we do, but more importantly, they actually don't watch what we do. It's very upsetting. Because then they say that we're things that we aren't. In a little segment they call, They Mention Me.
They mention me. They mention
Turn your camera on.
me. Oh my God. They mention me. Narcissism. Narcissism.
All right, everyone. Meet Jim Grindle. I had no idea who this guy was. I sometimes listen to just random shows, and I ran across this guy last year. And they were like, hey, we gotta dox that Casey Day guy. And I'm like, what? And so that's how I met Jim Grindle. And so I doxed myself. And, you know, I took his boner away from him, I'm sure. But I still watched the show because this is a man that constantly complains about no one out there is doing original material. No one, and it drives me crazy. And I love that complaint, so I just listen to it. It's fun. Anyway, what did he have to say about me? Because, you know, look how original we are. He must love us.
He's a fucking con artist. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Okay, that's not about me. He's talking about Joey C. here. Joey Catalano. Our friend, I hiccuped. Our friend Joey Catalano.
And
our friend, but the one I'm very concerned about. Yes.
Everybody around him is a piece of shit, and all those fucking cunts who glom off of him are pieces of shit.
Well, goddamn.
You know, Hackride included. Sad, because that one had potential, and yeah, he seems to pull away.
I seem to pull away? We do 10 hours a week, 200 videos a month, 0 Joey C content. I pull away. That's like saying you pulled out. I'm like, yeah, you were in New England and I was in California when I jerked off. Is that what you call pulling out?
But you know what? Just like when a man has an addiction to crack and prostitutes.
And again, Jim Grindle, there's nothing wrong with crack and prostitutes. See, you're mixing this apples and oranges.
You just got to keep going back. Like, you just can't keep your dick out of it. And Hackride is you know, once was a man who is now addicted to crack and prostitutes. And
well, I do like crack. I do like prostitutes. But I think you're saying that I'm, like, addicted to Joey C. Well, do these guys not watch anything? Do they just come up with this and just go, hey, this is the narrative I'm going to paint, even though it has no bastion in reality? 10 live hours a week, 3 shows. You'd think if it was something that was on our plate, it would be mentioned. DJ Electra Fry, in the 3 months or 2 months since the last teaching Joey C, what has our Joey C schedule been like? How many meetings have we had? How much stuff have we arranged for the trolls? Are you
know, I haven't talked to him, really. I watched his show once, I think.
So you're saying we're not deep in the Joey C asshole. We're not face first in the starfish, is what you're saying.
Definitely not.
No, we might be doing our own thing over here. Yes. And when you go search Joey C on my site, what will you find? Teaching Joey C. Oh.
Which was to teach everyone.
What is teaching Joey C? I mean, those were shows that taught people how to use AI, art, and music.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Electra Fry, what happened after those shows aired in these communities?
Quite a few people learned how to do that.
Huh. Oh, Joey is a cipher for us. Joey's an everyman. If Joey can do it, you can too. Do you not see why we picked him specifically for that? Because if Joey can learn how to do AI thumbnails and art and music, so fucking can you. No, let's blow it all up. My God. I just wish your mothers loved you a little more, that's all.
He can't keep his dick out of that shitty hole, so...
My pristine, my friend.
He is also a piece of shit. You know what Jesus said? Hang with pieces of shit, be pieces of shit.
Yes, yes. And Jesus also said, hey, don't forgive anyone and make sure you go online and troll the shit out of them until they, you know, take themselves out in Minecraft. That's what Jesus said. I mean, he was ridiculous and gay, but Jesus had some good things.
Jesus said, you want to go do silly shit, go do silly shit. Silly shit's fun. But if all you do is silly shit, if all you're around are silly fucking people, you're just a silly little faggot. That's what Jesus said. His exact fucking words in the Bible.
Yes, do you remember the passage? Ezekiel 1:4. Jesus raised his arms to the crippled and said, faggots not enter. Yes.
He's just making up scripture.
He's making it up.
The prophet.
Yes. Yeah, so anyway, that is Jim Grindle. And the funny thing is like, I get his anger. Because he looks around and he sees all these people being successful with their terrible content. What do you think I do? I try to do original shit here. They kick me off YouTube. My partners over on YouTube, they're like, hey, fuck off, get out of here. Everyone else who does boring-ass shows is making millions. You don't think I'm with you on that? I'm not the enemy there, my friend. Anyway, I don't listen to your show anymore. It costs you a listener. I was just a listener. I was literally just a listener, and then one day you shit on one day last year you shit on me, I stopped listening, and you're gonna dox me. So I dox myself, and I'm like, okay, I'll listen to these losers again, because hey, Luca Devine, you know, he's around. I just listen. They're like, fuck him. Anyway. This one I kind of brought on ourselves. This is a little different. Yeah, we had a little fun with Win by Two because, you know, he's a little gay weirdo who likes not to be funny, and, you know, everyone's like, there's a Red Bar ripoff. Whatever. We all have influences. And especially as a musician, I understand. Sure, he likes Led Zeppelin. So he's a very, like, into the Led Zeppelin thing. Led Zeppelin being Red Bar. You understand? But that doesn't mean he can't be original with it. But he just isn't. That's the thing. He just won't be funny. I swear to God, it's like a bet he made with someone where they're like, just be funny once, and he's like, nope. And so, DJ Electro, what did I tell you when I said, hey, we're going after this tard? Even though he gets 1,000 views, we get none. I mean, we're 10,000 times funnier, obviously. But what did I tell you when I said we're going after this guy?
I don't remember.
What was my goal? My final goal. What is the one thing I want?
To hear back from him.
Well, to hear back from him, but specifically oh my God. All right. What I told her, what I specifically wanted was I wanted him to react to a toilet and David Collins talking about it.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's one thing if you're looking at Shuli or MLC talking about you. This guy is like, oh yeah, Ray's talking about me. He had to sit there and watch a toilet talk about him. That's a W for us forever. That is, it doesn't matter what is said. We can mute this. He's holding his head, watching a TV going, did I make right choices in life? That was my goal. That was it. And so let's watch, because honestly, I love basketball. I love being a musician. This man plays 90s music. He loves basketball. If he would just try to be funny, I'd love him. He just refuses. He refuses to be funny because Red Bar isn't funny. So he's like, I want to be like this guy. He's not funny. But you could be funny.
He could.
You
He's got
can
a cool
add it to
video.
your repertoire, and then you could be funny sometimes and not funny sometimes. But anyway, I hope he watches us, watching him, watching us, watching him.
Me, they mention me. Oh my God.
And that, by the way, his podcast is called In the Paint Podcast. Win by 2 is also what it's called. And I would like all the Hackriders and Blind Mike people to subscribe. We need to be on this man's radar all the time. There's very few people I want to do the rest of my career with. Win by 2, let's do this. 20 years of me and you doing this. I saw your creep cover. I've seen you as a musician. I've seen you as a performer. I've seen you doing all this. I just want to spend the rest of my life shitting on you. I love you, and I will shit on a glass coffee table on your face for everyone to watch forever. So let's play. He fell into the trap. I love you.
I want to respond to this Hackride character. And I think we might get out of here for the day. So this was...
He waited until the end. And we're waiting till the end to cover you, too. So we're both like, oh, my stomach hurts. Let's do this at the end.
If you guys don't know Hackride, he's another...
Yes.
Got some heartburn there.
Yes. Well, you see right behind him there, that's a whiskey bottle. And he sits there and he's like, I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to take a shot. Because you take shots the whole show because you're watching Ray DeVito and Chad Zumach and MLC and Pat Dixon, but you're not making jokes. You're not relieving the stress. You know, I watch these videos of 1950s people dating. I'm like, look at that tard. And I feel better. You're just like, yes, this is TV. How is that relieving the stress of you? You're getting in. All right. Fuck Win by 2, by the way. 21 straight up. Yes. 21 straight up.
He's another animation guy. He hides behind...
Do I hide? I'm on a show every week as myself. Casey Day, you should meet him. He's great. He was a musician for 30 years. But he's hiding. This drives me crazy.
A filter, much like Cardiff Electric, the potato.
Yes, because Cardiff and all those other guys.
Potato, much like Obnoxious John, the Orange, much like,
Why are his lips always so wet?
Bedabbler, who hides behind a mask and a puppet.
I've seen Bedabbler's fucking, what do they call Badusi at this point. he's not hiding anything. I've seen his Badusi. Boom chakalaka, you're Badusi.
This Hackride character hides behind a devil anime.
It's the devil is my father. The demons are the children, please. You know, I don't say, you look like that thing that came in a sock and then rubbed it in your mom's twat. No, I said, that's your dad.
And a toilet animation. Well, they caught wind of Win by 2 because, like I mentioned, on the left.
We caught wind. You sat there and shit on Blind Mike all day because you go up against him and get your ass handed to you every day. Last time we did a live Blind Mike was at 450, and I went over to Win by 2, and he's like, I'm not going on until after the show. And then when he went off to the show, he had 100. And I am not a view guy. Views mean nothing to me. As you can see by that number, I'm not DJ Electra. But for this guy, views are everything. So if views are everything, then you should know who Blind Mike is, because he 5 times you. Anyway.
Last show, I was making fun of Blind Mike. And for people who don't know Blind Mike is a WATP ball washer.
Oh,
hey, he's a ball washer. He's a ball washer. Except he's not. He started at fucking Barstool. Why don't these guys know? He's the first intern. He's like super famous at Barstool. Met every comedian. Started the Barstool Comedy Channel, basically. It was his idea. It's his idea to get Dave Portnoy over from trolling to comedy. Dave Portnoy has hundreds of $1 million because Blind Mike is a giving, loving man. Who is he? He's just a ball washer for Carl. Have another drink of your aerated whiskey, fag. And by the way, LGBTQIA. Dollar bill, yo. They deserve rights too.
He's a WATP ball washer. And his job is to end Carl and to shit on Stuttering John as much as he can.
This guy is talking about ball washing. You've never seen ball washing like you've seen this guy put Stuttering John's ball and Kevin Brennan's ball in his mouth at the same time. That is amazing. And also play drums. Quite the talent.
Even though in this clip we're about to watch here, these guys are going to make the claim that, oh, Blind Mike doesn't talk about Stuttering John ever. It's like every single Blind Mike episode.
He had an episode where he tried to get rid of it. I love their ignorance. I love it. Hold on. How do I make that heart with my hands? Ignorance. All right.
There ever was, he's talking about Stuttering John.
This video is so fucking long, by the way. He went on for an hour about everything. Once we get to the David Collins stuff, I'm going to drop off. We're going to go to, we'll get out of here. But he goes on for so fucking long.
Go back to the intro. I mean, I show like 19 examples. So they get win to win by 2, and they're going to come to the defense of Blind Mike. And I don't necessarily want a war. I don't want...
They are... Oh, do you know how many views he has? He has like 1,200. We have 200. Why wouldn't you want a war with someone that's 6 times smaller than you? You know why, DJ Electra Fry? His talent matters. He knows it. He's a musician. He knows talent. This is why I actually like this guy. He's a guy that's not... He understands. Oh, this guy's better than me. Or, I don't want a war either, bro. But just one Google search would have told you, you probably would have liked Blind Mike. You jumped on the side of Kevin and Stuttering John because, that gets you a certain way, and I respect that. I do. There's a secret. Find a real talent. Find a true talent. Attach yourself to that talent, like a barnacle to their belly. Don't let go. No matter how many times they try to flick you off. No, I'm staying here, Blind Mike. Because that dude is 31 years old and is the biggest talent in podcasting at that age, other than Jay Cutts. Bar none. You can take Luis Gomez, take all those Legionists, take all of them. I'll take Blind Mike. Because those who sat and watched Howard Stern and listened to Howard Stern for 20 years know a talent when they see it. And Blind Mike can jerk me off and say, fuck off you, demon. Oh, he says, I'm Howard Stern, and then he talks shit about me. You're fucking the most talented podcaster out there, Blind Mike. And if you fail, it's on you, not on me. It will because you listen to assholes like this instead of me. You truly have it in you to be Dave Portnoy for the comedy podcast world. Just own it all. But yeah, let's listen to these idiots.
I want to go after them. I want to hear them out and see.
And what are you doing with your fingers? Stop that and cut your fingernail.
See if their critiques are valid and if they make any sort of sense. And if we can't come to a common ground after this.
Is he? He's got to be like 5'4", right? I don't know. He looks like 5'4".
And some sort of understanding. Or it might be a...
I want an understanding! Blind Mike is awesome. You should love him. I don't care what you think about Stuttering John or Brennan. I laugh at those retards every once in a while, too. But you need to respect the talent that is actually in these universes. Just imagine if you watched his show. Just imagine if you watched 2 or 3 of them and you liked it. What are you going to do then? Are you going to come on the show and say, I'm wrong and I liked it? Or are you going to keep down this line? That is the test, my bearded, bulbous friend.
Whole fucking war after.
Hey, listen, we should do some music together, by the way. Anyway.
I watched this clip. I don't know how I'm going to feel. I watched this one time.
You can tell he kind of likes me. I think he kind of likes me.
I wasn't even going to play it on. I wasn't even going to watch the clip, but I was added on Twitter. And I'm.
Yes, because what we do is not be pussies. I will call you out and not attach you to Twitter. I said, hey, I did this. Here's some content. And guess what? He did 40 minutes of it. You're welcome.
Sitting around.
And now I'm doing like an hour. So thank you. And then you can do an hour on this. And then still doing it. We'll just keep this going, brother, forever. We have a symbiotic relationship here. Except I want you to respect Blind Mike. That's all.
Around, I'm like, fuck it. Let's just see what this.
If you respect Blind Mike, I will listen to one person you want me to respect. That's a trade. Because I do not respect the people you respect. Gross. But if you say, yes, I will listen to Blind Mike and watch him, I will say, okay, I will go listen to this person. Try.
Let's just see what this clip is about. Then I watched it one time through. I think I might have had 2 laughs, if that.
He had laughs. That is 2 more laughs than I have ever had watching this goddamn show. He is anti-laughs. He tells you, I don't want to be funny. Comedians are gay. He laughed twice. People. We did it. He could have said I laughed once. Oh, these guys, they get lucky one time. He multiple laughs. That's what I get out of that. I laugh at your show all the time, but not for the reasons you think.
But some of the shit they were saying was like, first of all, you guys are grasping at straws, number one.
This is a toilet. This is what I wanted out of I want him to speak very seriously. You're grasping at straws. And by the way, you were a toilet. And a very weird Iowa guy, which he gets into.
Number 2, it's like none of this shit that you're saying is even making sense. And third of all,
the toilet didn't make sense.
It's like, imagine being a Blind Mike fucking simp.
Oh, I can do that too. Isn't that amazing? Technology. Everyone, would you like to see some tits? Isn't technology amazing? It's amazing. I ordered tits and there they are. Yes, so here we go.
So check it out. This is Gearbox with John the Toilet and
Yawn.
David Collins.
John.
He named him. He named the puppy.
We got our commercial. So many commercials. Are you ready for this? It's fucking crazy. He's
gonna watch it?
He's reacting to a toilet.
Let's see what they had to say.
Take all my videos away, YouTube, but leave this one, please, because he's reacting to a toilet. That's all I need. How many videos on YouTube? I got one. Oh, yeah, what is it? Well, I got this guy. He steals from another show, and he's watching a toilet piss on his show. Say that. That's what I want. That's the reaction, though.
Win by 2.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Oh, he's got sound effects for people talking about his show. Would you like to hear mine?
See, maybe like Hackride's on to something.
Hackride.
Hackride.
Oh, hey,
Hackride.
Hackriders. That is right.
Please, pause.
Thank you, Hackride.
We love the Hackride.
I got it too. Yes, so many people saying my name. And it means nothing. He's having to open the full screen of the toilet. I can't see the toilet good enough. We need to open. People, this is the greatest troll ever. I don't care what you say. Words don't matter at this point. Look at his face. He's watching a toilet talking about. Can we call his mother and say, when your beautiful son graduated and you thought the world was ahead of him? Would you ever imagine that he'd be in the basement talking to a toilet? I win.
Misunderstanding. You know, he could just.
Kill me, Craig.
Oh. Kragers! Look at Kragers making an appearance. He fucked up and he put Kragers on. Convicted pedophile, please. Oh, it didn't get there. It didn't get there. When I said this to Craig, he did not mention that. Okay.
Very.
Wouldn't that have been awesome if the whole thing was just a Krager pedophile?
You are fine. 100.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm having too much fun with this.
That's what he thought.
He started it with his face away like, Mom, I am listening and talking to a toilet. Forgive me. Forgive me. He's not happy with the life choices, and I don't blame you, Win by 2. Those are some bad life choices if you're watching the toilet talk shit to you.
But I don't think they did.
After your terrible Cream, or your cover of Creep by Radiohead. Those two things back to back are very depressing. I'm so sorry for you. His face is so sad. Don't be sorry, bro. It's okay, bro. It's just a toilet and a very weird man with a mustache from Iowa. It's okay. You'll be okay.
Am I misunderstanding? You know, he could just eliminate.
I died. There's a scene coming up where it's like, who knows Blind Mike? And he goes, I showed a picture of Jim Norton. Oh, it's coming up. I shouldn't break it. I cried.
So on the left, you got a toilet animation. His name, I guess, is Gearbox. And
his name is Gearbox.
He already said his name was John. He really can't figure out the name of this. Is Jan. Okay.
This gentleman here to the right, wearing the shades and the hat and rocking the mustache, his name is David Collins.
He does not give any pushback other than saying, oh, I've really been betrayed. Well, then deny the claims. I'm very confused. You know, it wasn't even, I didn't even understand the claims. I first went on the show. I start getting these emails.
Just watching the toilet's face. He will not make eye. Why will you not make eye contact with the toilet? What is wrong with you? This is not a real commentary video. You refuse to make eye contact with the toilet.
Done with the show, and people are telling me about these claims. They say, well, I don't know too much, but he's not pushing back too much. I'm very in the middle of this situation. He certainly shouldn't feel betrayed. He should feel sympathetic to people coming on his show and being hit with the claims that he's being hit with.
All right, real quick, before we dive into this, people are asking.
20 seconds of David Collins just blurred his mind. He's like, whatever that guy said before we saw this.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? So, again, Gear.
He has to explain again. Look at the face. He's stuck 10 minutes and he's still explaining what the fuck is going on.
Gearbox is an animation from the Hackride
Gearbox, yes, you know. Gearbox
channel. You know, I'm pretty much gonna go out on a limb and say this is Hackride. And this
Oh no, you think the YouTube Hackride right there on the bottom left gave it away?
Gentleman here, his name is David Collins. He shows up and does guest spots, mainly on like Blind Mike shows and Cardiff Electric. It's all that like the
funny stuff. It's all that funny stuff.
The OG, I guess, Dabbleverse guys, Cardiff's, the David Collins, Blind Mike's, Carl.
Okay, wait, they're all OGs, but Hackride's not OG? God damn. I get no respect. None.
David Collins is new.
He's brand new. I've been around for 2 years. I was one of the first Reddit people in the Shuli network. I'm, whatever.
I just rewind this.
He's so fucking.
He wants to watch it again.
And then I see Sebastian coming in with a good.
It's Gregor's. Gregor's.
Wait, how did I? Okay. Sorry about that.
We confuse him.
Sebastian says he made up the whole story. I'm guessing you're talking about Red Bar. He says he made up the whole story about being sick to be able to do nothing for a month and getting people to pay him while he was busting Denny for doing the same exact fucking thing.
What?
I don't know. I finally watched a couple Red Bars, and I think Red Bar's copying this guy. like I know Red Bar was first, but it's one of those situations where I think Red Bar was first, but then someone comes along and makes it better, and then he steals from him. Huh. So this is like an incestual Red Bar situation.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Except when you say, hey, Blind Mike, Red Bar is going to comment on your show. He's kind of like, clutching your pearls, yo. Hey, back, callback from the 90s. But when you say this guy's going to watch your show, he's like, who, I don't care, leave me alone. That's literally what I got from him. He was like, I don't care, leave me alone. I looked at him, I like him, he's okay. I do the same. He goes, I like him, I do the same thing. I talk about people. And I'm like, but he's talking about you. He's like, I don't care. Gotta love Blind Mike.
Good.
This guy would love Blind. They all would love Blind Mike. That's why I'm here. I am here to tell you you're wrong. You would love him. That's all. As a toilet.
I mean, it is strange though that Red Bar he goes on these.
He doesn't want to watch the toilet. I love
extensive breaks for months at a time. Comes back and act like nothing is happening. And he has made the claim before where he's like, if people aren't doing shows yet still charging you for the non-shows, then it's like a scam. And essentially, it's like you're saying, it's practically like he's doing the same thing. We'll get into that at a different time. What about Sebastian?
But first, we have to talk to a toilet.
Sebastian's argument is untrue or unfair. Nothing. No, I'm not saying nothing is untrue or unfair. It's spot the fuck on, if you ask me. I want to get into this gearbox, though, because they're going to bring up win by 2, so I want to hear him out.
He wants to get in the gearbox. Well, you know what that means. Teach Electra Fry.
Put it in the box.
You know what it means. Yes. How do you know me so well? It's kind of scary. He's like, I got to put my gear in this box. And I'm like,
Put my gear in the box. You put my gear in the box. Shouldn't you go off? Take out your gear. That's why you're here. Now just put it in the box.
that's right. Put it in the box, baby.
Gearbox.
Check the show. Do they know? This is crazy.
Yeah, no one really cares. No one
I
really
looked it up
listens.
too. I'm not even sure if that wasn't even factually like a.
Hey, look, there you are. Catch 22. That's you, TJ Electra Fry. He keeps fast forwarding. He hates this. Look at this was the picture I took and put on Twitter. The picture of the year right here. This fucking man had to deal with this. This is how you troll. You don't take people's channels down. You don't take it. You just have fun with them, and to the point where they're scratching their head and going, God damn, I'm short and stupid.
Oh no, your drink is full, so I don't think so. I think you're in for it. Let's say that up front.
He's skipping over all the jokes. It's like, no, they're too funny. Can't play this. That's a reminder. Everyone go back and watch the last Gearbox. It was so funny.
But I do hate what he said today, and we got to take it
Yeah, we hated what you said today. And so that was me talking about
down because of what he said,
This
and
is
I'm
me.
gonna have to become.
This is me. You ever see the Leonardo DiCaprio meme? He just did it. He just goes.
Collins, help me take him down, and I gave David Collins a warning, and we're gonna take him down. So you gotta know your enemy.
I must say that your blind Mike artwork adds 10 to 15 pounds for no good reason.
Because then when he sees himself in real life, he's very happy. If I make him too skinny, then he's gonna see himself as heavy. I do a favor to my.
He
boss.
can't see himself.
He's just watching this. Like, what? What? What does this have to do with me? That's what we do. We get you lost in our nonsense.
AI.
Come on, guys.
Get to it.
Enemy.
I'm so frustrated. Come on. Please, hold on. You gotta make that come on, guys, into a song, please.
Defeat them, David Collins. And in the morning, we have shows that go up against Blind Mike, and here is one of them. It is called the Win by 2 Podcast.
Well, it's the In the Paint podcast on the Win by 2 radio YouTube channel. So already 0 for fucking 1.
You're lucky I tagged you, you asshole. But yes.
I can't believe
most people, when they shit on me, I find out about it like third or fourth party. You know? I tagged you.
Is it true that this guy made up his nickname, which is Blade or something? He started calling himself Blade?
I hope so.
Somebody put that in chat.
But I haven't heard that, so I'm not going to confirm or deny that.
Let me
But if
find
you're
it.
asking me, is this the kind of man that would name himself Blade?
Kip Smith says he did.
Blade.
Arguing with a toilet here.
Yes, you are. You're welcome. People, it's about entertaining yourself. It's about doing things for yourself. Self-love is the most important of.
A little man from New Jersey who's a musician and plays basketball. In general, I like him.
Solid internet connection. Guy.
Because I like basketball and I like.
Just because we're running 3D characters. You know what? You know how much shit we're running? They gave me a breakdown from StreamYard of our bandwidth. Ugh.
A lot.
It's a lot. This is the same guy that only uses OBS, and then every other show he's like, gotta restart my OBS. We'll be right back. So, you know, it just sucks for all of us. It ain't your fault. It ain't my fault. It just is what it is. I got 1G up, down. I can't do better than that in California. Leave me alone.
But this man came at us wrong.
Again, I don't even know who the fuck you guys are, to be quite honest with you. Let's watch Blind Mike. So this was me from Sunday watching Blind.
So I knew. Oh, it's just a shiny lure in the water, being like, promoting you. He's like, oh, I gotta do this. But I would do the same thing. It's just free content. So, brother, I'm with
Mike, Carl, Hamburger.
This is the last rate of video you have to watch. You're welcome.
Gino and Keanu Biscunte. Here, mind you, I was probably like 12 shots in.
Oh, no. I gotta say, I'm becoming more and more a fan the more I watch this. He's basically saying my bad. And it's all good. I didn't know Blind Mike before I started watching him either. I had these preconceived notions about everyone, but then I watched it and I'm like, no, he's totally different. So if we're going down that road, win by 2, we're going to be friends. And then I will beat you straight up to 21. Get your win by 2 out of here. What are you, an old man?
This segment of Sunday show was, I mean, it was good, but I was also pretty fucking sick at the same time.
He was very, he mentioned that before the show that he was very ill, and I appreciate him for doing the show.
Ill as in hungover? Like he drank too much whiskey? He said he was 12 shots in.
Well,
it's like half a bottle.
I am not judging another man's drinking.
I'm not judging.
We don't do that here. This isn't, listen, that's for your lady show. And your lady show, you can complain about all the men drinking and ruin your lives. Here, we don't do that, DJ Electra. No, we understand that a man needs to drink to live a life with you. Cunts!
Wow.
Just not you. You're amazing. But you have been at Starbucks. You've seen the concierge. You know what I'm talking about. All right.
And by sick, I mean my stage 4 lupus and leukemia. And also too.
He has lupus and leukemia.
No. I have stage 4 possession, or Casey Day does. So yes, we're in the same category.
Just one too many shots. I was holding.
You remember, this is the man that appeared after the Shuley live show with a fake neck brace, saying they threw him out and he was injured. This man loves to play games. One of the reasons I like him. But you need to come around to Blind Mike.
Back. The waterworks, if you guys catch my drift. But let's hear him out. Let's see what
catches drift
they had to say. Let's see their critique on yours truly here. Fucking make an odd comparison here and just bomb left and right. Check.
All right, let's do the math. We are watching him. Watch us. Watch him.
Watch Blind Mike and Carl. Trip. And there's people watching.
This is what YouTube wants. Yes, this is what my partners want. Yes. This is not threatening anyone. Look, we're just a bunch of squares floating around.
This out.
And then as soon as you said that you talked to him like he's a kindergartner, he's like, and her body sucks. Like,
yeah, I know. He said he went from wow.
So let me set it up a little bit. On the top left there, you have our hero on the top right there.
So this is their hero. Blind Mike, by the way, is their fucking hero. Imagine looking to a blind man as your fucking Lord and Savior. I mean.
Oh, all right. Well, I didn't think we said Lord and Savior. I mean, hero is a 4-letter word. Lord and Savior is like 13 letters. It's a totally different thing. But okay.
And that's pathetic. That's pathetic. And Blind Mike's hero is Carl. And Carl is a fucking rat.
No, I can tell you that Blind Mike's hero is not Carl. I mean, they're friends, but his heroes are comedy. His hero is like Patrice O'Neill. That's his hero. And you know, comedians. Funny. Norm Macdonald. That's his hero.
At Weasel with blonde frosted tips. So that should tell you everything right there about these guys. And then not to mention that this gear.
I gotta respect it because he isn't being honest. He isn't telling how he truly feels. He's playing to one person, Kevin Brennan. He just wants to be on the Kevin Brennan show. So he talks nice about Kevin Brennan. He talks nice about Stuttering John because, hey, if he shows up there, that'd be cool too. I get it. It doesn't cost you anything.
Can I say something?
Don't ever feel like you can't. Yes.
A blind man's
Shut
world
up!
is bounded by the
Just-
limits of his touch, an ignorant man's world by the limits of his knowledge.
Say it again.
A blind man's world is bounded by the limits of his touch, an ignorant man's world by the limits of his knowledge.
Yes. That is what blind people tell themselves to feel, morally superior.
Saying, why would your hero be a blind man? Because he knows a ton. He's a great guy. He's smart. Anyway, it's a toilet saying that, but still.
But also what he's saying deeper than that. Do you want to go one step deeper?
Mm-hmm.
He's saying, I am a man without the ability to lead myself. I need someone to lead me. I mean, that's really what he's saying there. That is the saddest part.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not judging leaders. He's saying, I need to be led. And that is sad.
Box character Hackride is hiding behind an animation and wanting to critique other people. It's the most hackiest fucking thing in the world, man.
She said Hackride was hacky? Oh no.
Let me hide behind a character and then persist.
Do I hide? I don't think I hide. I have 30 years of me on the internet. It's not hiding. You can see this ugly, weird, long face anywhere you want. Can I tell you why I do this like this? Can I tell you why this is a character and everything I do is a character? And I think you might understand this win by 2. So I'm going to be real slow with it. You are a musician. I've seen your music. Ugh. Imagine you could listen to your music and enjoy it without hearing you. Ugh. You're still in the band. You're still making the music, but we don't hear you. Ugh. Well, that's what we're doing. I get to enjoy my art for the first time without the critical eye of the artist. This voice isn't mine. This face isn't mine. And yet, both are doxed and out there. No, I'm not hiding. What I am trying to do is enjoy my art form for the first time in 40 years. Or 30 years, whatever. It's an amazing revelation. I'm sure you've had this experience because your music, you listen to a song and you're like, oh, I don't want to listen to that again. I made that, but I don't want to listen to that again. I've heard it enough. Either we mixed it enough and I just don't want to hear it again. Ugh. Well, guess what? That doesn't happen when you put on a mask and get a voice changer. You're going to experience freedom. And then when you watch it back, guess what? You're going to be a fan of your own art. It's transcendent as an artist. Carl, I know you know what I'm talking about. We all hate our music. If you're a true artist, you hate your music. You hate your voice. You hate everything. And then life's good enough to give you a bone where you can hey, listen to yourself. And yes, you are funny. And yes, you are not like those ex-bitches said and not funny. No, you are funny. So that's why some of us wear the masks. So we can experience art, our art, in a real way for the first time in our lives. Meanwhile, there's my face, that's my name, this is where I live. I'm not a secret. I spent 20 years of my life promoting myself not to be a secret. No one cared. The second I put on the mask, they're like, what are you hiding? I'm not hiding anything. I just want to enjoy my art for the first time in my life. I'm too critical and I analyze my art in a way that isn't enjoying it. I want to fix it, make it better. That's different. See, these self-analytical processes that are going on in a creative person's head, you don't have those. You're base. You're one level. That's it. I'm on level 9 looking down being like, how can I help you up? But if you won't recognize you're on level 1, I can't help. There's nothing I can do.
Just to make fun of people. It's so weak.
Does that make sense to you, DJ Electra? I enjoy my art
Yeah,
now.
it really
Is
makes
that a
sense.
crime?
Ton of sense. Not at all.
Right. I can go listen to the 10 albums I made that I can hear my voice, or I can go listen to the other show I'm on where I hear my voice or see me. I can do all that, not behind a mask. But you know what I like? I like Puzzlebox. I like Gearbox. You know why? That's something new to me. It's, even though I know the words that are coming out, it sounds like a new character, and it's fun for me. I get to enjoy life, and that bothers people, because I really do enjoy fucking life. I live by the beach. It was 70 degrees today. They took 2 of my videos away. I have 800 left. They take 800 away, I can make 1,000 more. I'm unstoppable. And my boner is enormous right now. Sorry.
And the people that engage in this
It just is. I got so engorged talking about myself.
sort of thing, like this David Collins character,
You can say what you want about me and Blind Mike. Do not dare come after David Collins.
right here, zoomed in on my screen. By the way, we're going to watch
He's got that big black pipe behind him. Hey-o.
this David Collins be mind blown over my zoom in tool here. But people that go along and guest
Yes, he would be mind blown by an Apple computer.
on these shows with filters, I mean, they're some of the saddest people in the fucking world.
So sad.
Some of the saddest people in the fucking world.
Yes, we are so sad we spend, I think the show was 5 hours, and not make one joke. That's how sad we are. We just are sad for everyone else and sad for ourselves. Meanwhile, over here, JPH, jokes per hour. DJ Electra, I tell you, we need more jokes per hour. JPH, baby. Always be joking. It's a different life we live, brother.
Let's continue watching.
Whoever daddy is a daddy's here is Carl. Hi, Carl.
I don't even know what I'm saying, and I love it.
And in the bottom, you have Gino Bisconte and his girlfriend or wife. Don't remember her name because women are not important.
That's hilarious.
I've heard it so many times today, I'm not even familiar, and I know that it's Keanu.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, too.
All these shows, too, I got to point out. You look at Carl's show, the WATP Point to Apple Point show. On the bottom, it's got a ticker on his upcoming live events. Then you go to this Gearbox, and it's got an upcoming ticker on Blind Mike's live events. It's
no, those are our live events, on our channel. Yes. How dare we promote? Oh, no. This is the crime of the century.
It's like, okay, can we stop with the plugs, please? Can we just focus on podcasting?
Focus on the podcasting you hate. Yes, please just focus on the things that I will ridicule, not the things that will promote you on my show. Hey, by the way, everyone, catch 22 Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Can we please just focus on one thing? My OCD mind can't take all these fucking plugs at once. It's really starting to drive me fucking crazy.
I know nothing about this story.
Yes, but not Keanu Reeves. No, this is a woman, Keanu.
Yawn cracks me up. I gotta say everything he says is funny.
Who's reacting to these four?
We are right now. Oh no, the gentleman sitting there. His name is Win by 2 Podcast.
It's me.
This is a nice studio. I like this.
Oh, thank you, David Collins. Maybe you should learn a thing or two about.
Why are you so mean? He just complimented you. God damn, what happened to you? Your parents are so embarrassed at what you're doing right now.
Studio instead of.
We raised a nice boy. What happened?
Podcasting in a cross space.
If he doesn't mention a big black pipe behind David Collins, get off the air right now.
Where you're, I guess, water pipe.
It's a big black pipe! Water pipe! God damn, do we gotta teach you everything about how to write a joke?
You know what I mean? This is like the most insane setup I've ever seen in my life.
That's the point.
Where is it that you're doing a show from, sir?
Behind a big black pipe. It's smoking. He's smoking the big black pipe. Come on, do we have to write this for you and feed it to you?
Is it
Maybe he's sick. I think he's sick still.
A closet? Is it a fucking crawl space? Is it a where your
big black pipe? Say it.
Plumbing is in your house? What?
Say it. Big black pipe.
This spot here, and why?
When you see big, black, long things like that, you clearly need to make the joke. This man.
Why did
this
you
man.
pick this?
Because it's behind a big, black cock.
Was your bedroom out of service? I mean,
yes, that's his bedroom. Oh my God!
He doesn't get how funny it is at all.
He doesn't get anything. It's like explaining comedy to a goddamn alien.
Yes, he very much likes Red Bar, but I'm not going to call him a Red Bar ripoff
I
because
actually hate Red Bar. That's.
But I was so nice to you. He's so clearly a Red Bar ripoff, and I'm like, I'm not going to comment because that's cheap.
Joke's on you.
I think that's a ripoff to say that. I'm just saying he likes a good-looking studio.
That is true. I take pride in my production.
Let's focus.
This
Let's focus
Michael
on what
David
he says.
of Red Bar,
Listen to
I
this.
talked about him on the Johnny O podcast in December. And that's the
That's David taking over our show. Fuck you, David.
I have a few interactions
Name
with him.
drop.
I'm not very too familiar. I hear him mentioned sometimes, but he's actually been the kindest person to ever decline being on the show. He sent many nice messages telling that why he would not be on the show. And
So these guys reached out to Red Bar, wanting Red Bar to do their show. I mean, if that's not, I don't know what is.
many people just refuse to answer, or they at some point stop responding. He's the only
Just another guy with a fucking Xbox headset, much like Kevin Brennan. Can't be bothered to buy an actual phone. Can't be bothered.
Well, you can say everything you want about the demon. How can you not love David Collins? I mean, come on.
Bothered to buy an audio
This is the Will Ferrell of these universals. Just universally loved.
interface or mixer or anything. Let me show up, let me do the bare minimum, and let me critique other shows while I am doing a show inside of a fuck.
No, let me get a $10,000 screen and studio and aerate my whiskey. Because that says every man. That's a blue-collar guy right there.
Janitor's closet.
He lives with his
makes sense
parents,
to
I
me,
bet
man.
you.
Makes sense to me.
I hope he does.
He
I hope
probably
he
does.
does. I hope he does. I hope his parents are alive and happy. I hope everyone has the living parents, because when they go, it sucks.
that I've ever interacted that gave clear, concise responses into why you would not be on the show. And
Oh, David Collins is too slow for him.
it was
Okay.
very polite, like nobody I've ever spoken to.
Well, that's because Hackride always says yes, but he's very clear and concise with you.
Well, there is something to be said about this Red Bar, and besides every mention I hear him, and I've tried to watch some of the things. Very negative content.
So done.
I'm not a big fan, of course, but the things that I hear, he seems to be a very nice gentleman. I just wanted to say that since we did get a mention, I'm not sure. Is this similar to that format there?
Yes, I wouldn't say it's negative, though. I would say it's critical commentary.
Critical
that is totally
commentary.
protected by fair use.
I believe he. Anyway.
See how nice I am to him?
Mm-hmm. That was nice.
I'm saying his commentary, although not funny, is critical and protected by fair use and should not be fucked with.
Yep.
Whatever. I'm a saint.
I've heard some things.
I feel like I'm going to be sick.
Yes.
Oh, drank too much whiskey, did ya?
And, when a toilet is there making points,
So the
that
reason I
sucks.
say that is because watching him.
Okay, that right there is, hold on. That is the picture of the year right there, folks. Ladies and gentlemen. You want the picture of the year in the Dabbleverse, and that's... I retire. After tonight, what more can I do? That's all I've ever wanted to do to someone. I win.
Watching other
I won by 2.
people's youth.
Fucking making odd comparison.
What a
here
kind
and just
gentleman.
Bomb left and right. This out. Big Mike was bombing.
As soon
Big
as
Mike.
you said that.
Can't even watch his own show.
I called him Big Mike. Blind Mike was bombing, rest assured.
You talked to him like
That's why I zoned in on Blind Mike here. Because of his just asinine remarks. I was really only covering this point, Dabble Point, to watch Keanu, Gino, and Carl.
giving
and a
up.
little bit of Casey. Blind Mike just said something stupid, which happened to catch my attention, which I honed in on. And
He wants to take it
this is
back.
where they felt the need to defend their Lord and Savior, which is insane. Your Lord and Savior being a fucking a guy who
Blind
doesn't
guy.
have all 5
His sight.
senses.
Yeah!
He's a kindergartner.
He did it.
Wow.
He grabbed the lowest hanging fruit.
That is
Imagine
so
that.
terrible. How?
Imagine a guy without all his five senses. I mean, it wasn't even quick. Oh, God. Oh, DJ Electra Fry?
Mm-hmm.
Picture of the year. Right there.
Yeah.
I'm going to save that forever. Put that on my goddamn. Listen, you're going to burn me in a fire. I'm a demon. And then you put my ashes somewhere. But wherever they go, put this picture. That is my legacy right there. I think Jan's smiling too. It's the legacy. Just a few more minutes and we'll get out of
And
here.
her body sucks. Like,
Yeah, I
hold on a
know.
second.
He said
I'm gonna be sick.
He went
I feel like
from
I'm really gonna be
wow,
sick.
what a figure to
We're making him physically ill.
and she's not that pretty. Her body sucks. I'm like, okay.
Well, when I actually dodged a bullet
This is my favorite podcast moment of all time.
in this whole thing because I broke that when he
Did
talked
you,
about
Blind Mike? Did you dodge a bullet? Did you? How?
Look, he's watching himself watch Mike with his own toilet on. Oh, it's so
You'd
funny.
be able to tell. You're fucking blind. You can't see.
And if you got balls win by 2, you'll cover this because it'll be you watching us, watching you, watching us, watching you, watching Blind Mike.
How would you even know? You fucking creep. Wow.
Keanu. I played a bunch of clips.
Imagine that. I'm
online.
being booed by a toilet.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Hey, shut up.
I'm laughing like a child.
Calling
So
John.
this-
He gets it. I think he's finally gotten what I've done to
Is
him.
this guy like special needs? The way he's talking, or he's definitely autistic. One of the two.
The thing that
It's a valid question, by the way, and I didn't get any response.
happens, David Collins, is when people without talent run talent, they're like, he's some sort of weirdo, like an autism or. But the thing is,
Again, you know, it's like I don't really take all that seriously because it's a toilet. But listen to his critique on me.
Would you listen to the toilet's critique on me, please?
On one side of his mouth, he's gonna say, "Oh, it's a lack of talent to make fun of his autism," but then he's gonna, oh, well, just listen to him.
You see where that point was going.
called talent. Because the thing is, with your 1972 Metallica and your $20,000 studio,
Okay, so you got me. My
It's 1972 Metallica shirt. I got you. I got you.
so it's a lack of talent if I make fun of his autism, but you make fun of my shirt and my $20,000 studio.
It's called comedy.
That's how you're supposed to do it. All right, so I need a notepad and a pen, please. I need to.
All right, we're going to attempt some comedy here. He's attempting comedy finally. Listen, we're 40 minutes into this video, and I'm sorry, 20 minutes into this video, and he's attempting his first joke. Let's see how it goes. Got my fingers crossed.
And write this shit down, guys. Pen, please. Pronto, pronto, pronto. Pen. La sarima pen. I don't even know if that's a word, but you get my point.
He doesn't have friends. No one's there. Hey. All right. DJ Electra Fry, I'm gonna give that a 4 for his first joke of the show. I'm gonna give it a 4. I mean, he came out of the gate and he sort of shit on his face, but he tried. That's important. What do you give it? What is your score? 1 to 10. The first joke. 20 minutes in. What do you
I'm
give
gonna
it?
go with a good old
Yes,
demon two.
I think you're probably right, but I'm just trying to be nice. I mean, he attempted.
Jeff Closer coming in for $1.99 to stick it to the fucking toilet. Yeah, fuck the toilet. Yeah, actually.
Hold on. B. All right. Fuck the toilet needs to go in our sound.
She doesn't say anything, but
You made the sound bank, baby. Fuck the toilet made the
I
sound.
can only imagine that's your thoughts right now. And he puts an I.
Hello? Are we doing a show? What's going on?
What is he doing?
What does that say? Chic peak?
It's a sneak peek, retard. God damn. Apparently that $20,000 doesn't provide. So You should get some glasses. You're just spending your money on glasses and smaller computers. You'd probably be better off.
Mm-hmm.
Shark?
No, 0 for 2. Here we go.
I don't even know what that even says.
Who's blind now, buddy?
Yeah, Blind Mike can read that. Hey-oh, that's the best joke of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Give it up for DJ Electra Fry. That's the joke of the night. That's the joke of the night. Congratulations.
Thank you, Jeff. Continue.
At work when you don't have content aren't funny. I bet your poop tape's accurate. What do you think, David Collins?
I had a comment, but I was very taken aback by your comment on his outfit.
Right.
David Cole.
Wasn't even something I drew
He
my
can't
eye
decide
to.
if he wants to be Fred Durst or Lars Ulrich.
So, I mean...
Facts. He can't decide. Does he want to be Fred Durst?
David Collins, I mean, he has more...
Oh, you notice he didn't go to me on that one. He's like, oh, he got me. He got me on that one. I don't know which one.
sense than I think I'm giving him credit for. This toilet, I mean, I don't even know.
Everyone take a screenshot. Toilet be talking some shit, yo.
Who you are, man, but it's like, you know, you have bigger issues going on than worrying about my $20,000 studio and my 72 Seasons Metallica t-shirt. I mean, you're showing...
I nailed it, by the way. I nailed it.
Yeah, look how much it's bothering him. Oh,
I nailed the year of the t-shirt, and I nailed it. I just nailed it. I know that t-shirt. I saw it at fucking Bananarama or whatever the fuck it was called. It's a 1972 Metallica t-shirt.
Up on...
Even though they didn't exist then. That's the crazy thing about it.
Camera. Or you're not even showing up on camera. You're hiding behind a fucking animation. But at least David Collins has some sense. And he goes, you know...
Okay, I gotta press B there too. That is at least David Collins has some sense after he says everything ridiculous that he says.
That's not even what drew my eye to this guy in his comparisons. Like I wasn't even thinking about what he was wearing or anything else. I was just kind of listening to what he was saying. So I'll give a point to David Collins.
Yay!
For at least not falling into the trap of making idiotic statements.
Oh, yes, because I'm the host. That's my job.
This zoom that he does, I loved that zoom into what he's talking about. I had
like this, like when I'm referring to David Collins, I could pinpoint who David Collins is. Zoom in on my TV. He really loves to zoom.
We got to get David Collins on this show. We got to get David Collins on Win by 2.
David, hit me up.
Oh, look at that!
Oh,
I didn't even look at that.
My team, you hit my team up, and we'll figure out
his team.
Yeah, I mean my team. Okay.
He's got the same team as Tom Myers, which is just a Google number that calls his phone.
I'll
Come
get
on.
that Zoom technology installed for a cheap rate. Just all you got to do is ask, David Collins. Ask and you shall receive, my friend.
Actually, I think someone's in love.
Better yet, can we bring you on? Would you like to coach?
Yes! Oh my God! Yeah!
Host a show
Invite
with me. I feel like I can make this motherfucker a star.
Oh, so okay, okay. David Collins has universal appeal. I gotta say, the toilet helps. The toilet's helped. So let's recap, folks. We started shitting on this guy. He wouldn't talk shit to the toilet because he's scared of the toilet. Now he wants David Collins on. I think we have a new friend. Are we best friends now? Win by 2. Are we best friends now? Because we're going to 21 straight up. We're not doing Win by 2. Fuck that. That's for pansies. They don't do that in college anymore. They go 21 straight up. But I do like that you're a musician, and I do like that you're You understand that retards are profitable. So you're looking at David Collins like, cha-ching, baby. I get you. I get you.
Talked about that when I had filled in for the Blind Mike project in December. Jerry and I were working on that together, and I had looked at
They both got fake groups of people to manage them. They're perfect for each other.
them, and I said, wouldn't it be
Jerry needs to meet his people. Jerry needs to meet Win by Two's people, and all the invisible people can go have a lunch.
Nice if I could zoom in to the people that we're talking about at this moment. And he's doing that exact thing right here.
Like this.
We're in some sort of weird Alice in Wonderland thing right now.
Wouldn't it be nice to zoom in? He says. I mean, I will say it's a fantastic fucking tool. And I mean, it wasn't cheap. It was about $12,000 to be able to just zoom in and out on the targets that I am talking about. But again, reach out to my
what
people.
It's a mouse. What are you doing?
People will point you in the right direction, and we'll get that Zoom tool set up on your end, David Collins. Rest assured. There's no secrets here. I'm an open book.
Someone's in love.
I will give you all of my.
We just hit 4 hours.
My knowledge, I know, I will pass on to David Collins. Not the toilet, though. Whoever that toilet.
Fuck you, man.
I mean, really needs to fucking.
I brought you David Collins. Come on.
Rocks.
And I got to remind you, it hurts very much to be critical of this man because he likes basketball. He is a fan of good art. He's a musician. We should be friends, but he's off base here. I will call it.
Look at me being a friendly right there.
And no, we shouldn't be friends. See, this is where all these people go wrong.
Oh, God, this is where we try to go wrong. All right, dickhead. You short motherfucker who can't play music and he sucks at basketball. How's that?
Again, I don't even know who you are. We don't need to be friends. We don't need, just because we have like 3 common interests doesn't mean.
Yes. Do they not matter to you? I mean, anyone who says they love cats and Oregon college football is my best friend that day. Forever.
I mean, oh my God, we got to be. No. First of all, what makes you think I would even be your fucking friend?
Because I'm talented. I could teach you how it is to be talented.
No, I don't even see your face. I don't even know your name. You call yourself Gearbox and you're hiding behind a toilet.
That's the name.
First of all, I shouldn't even be reviewing.
Think about this in their head, though. He's like, oh yeah, a toilet. It's a gearbox. So he's like, no, it's like a toilet. It's the box, and you put your gear in the box and poop in it. Like his rationale around the name must be hilarious.
This sort of thing, because
anyone, please ask him in a super chat. Why do they call the toilet gearbox? I'd love to hear his explanation.
I find it to be very, very low and beneath me to even kind of do this thing. But
he did it anyway. No, that's okay. No, that's okay. He's right there. It is
not beneath him because he's doing it.
The breadcrumbs were too tasty. He couldn't help himself. He just couldn't. And I knew he couldn't help himself, and that was the funnest part. Because look at the face of the toilet. I knew we would be here. And he's regretting it. But he did meet David Collins, his new best friend, which is amazing.
I do think you're David Collins guy here on the show. Well, I think he's going places.
Oh, God. David Collins. Look at you, making friends everywhere.
And I would like to, I guess, rescue David Collins from this miserable existence that...
Please, David, let him rescue you. Oh, please let him rescue David Collins. Rescue of David Collins, the best show I've ever seen.
Is existing in.
Look at the face David Collins. Oh, look at the face. He's going to rescue this weirdo.
Right now.
I love David Collins.
Doing shows with puppets and animation.
Oh, if David Collins was 5 years younger, he would be Tim and Eric's like #1 guy.
And we're bringing him on to the winning team. Cool.
Yeah! Let's bring him on the winning team, baby.
Who knows to Win by 2 radio?
That's the reason why I'm doing it, to be quite honest with you.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much, Win by 2. And that is, they mentioned me.
They mention me. They mention me. Oh my God. They mention me. Narcissism. Narcissism.
Yes. That was amazing.
That was great.
Yeah, yes, it should really be called They Mentioned David Collins. My God, he's a successful man over there. Did you put the outro in already? Did you do that?
No.
Did I do that? Okay.
That's the song.
Oh, which song is that? Oh, that's the box. You're in my box. Great song, by the way. All right, we did 4 hours tonight. Look at us. Isn't that amazing? Yes, I'm exhausted. And I am sure you are too. But I couldn't help watching that forever. I could watch more of that. We had like more of that, but I'm like, all right, we probably should end this at 4 hours. Anyway, let's get David Collins on Win by 2.
I think you really should.
I'd love to see those
reality show was pretty fabulous this week. If anybody watched it, if you didn't, go watch it. It was great.
Yes, and we think of David Collins as he's like the straight man, right? Like, oh, but imagine with that guy, he's not the straight man. No. The other guy's the straight man, and David Collins is like, the funny guy. And that makes it great. Oh, that makes it so great. So please, David Collins, go on that show and spend as long as you can there. Just sit there and do your thing for hour after hour, because he will not figure out how to get rid of you. It took me 2 hours. How do I get rid of this guy? He just wouldn't be. He's just so good at not being able to be getting rid of. Oh, it's a gift. Unfortunately, not a gift I have with YouTube. They seem to be able to very easily get rid of me. So, hey, support Hackride Studios. Yes, we are at that time of the show where we do plugs. So please, the only plug that really matters is check out YouTube Music and check out YouTube Premium. Stop erasing our videos, please. We used to dance right here. And we will do a massive pop lock plugs on the next shows. But I'd like to say, make sure you get your tickles to the... Tickles? Get your tickles. But also get tickled. And then make sure you get your tickles. God damn, why can't I say it? Get your tickets to the Uncle Rico weekend at the Rec Room in Huntington Beach, 2 nights. May 17th and May 18th. Yes, it's going to be amazing. Everyone from the West Side will be there. Where? West Side! Yes, everyone from the West Side of the country will be there. Make sure you go. I might even be there. Yes. Make sure you support Hackride Studios. Not just with your, dick pics, which I enjoy, thank you so much, and ball bag pics. Stancil, enough. Please, send money. Venmo, Cashapp, PayPal, hey-oh! Yes, that's right there. We are fan-supported content, which means our partners at YouTube threw us out of the car while we were babies and are just letting us get eaten by ants on the side of the road. Thanks, YouTube! So, you can support us. That would be nice. Another way you can support us, go to our store. Look at it. We got a TeePublic sweatshirt with the Fry Lady and the Demon. Isn't that amazing? We got Gearbox sweatshirts. Isn't that amazing? We have so much gear. It's amazing. And that thank you, DJ Electra Fry. She is in charge of getting our gear going, and it is amazing. TeePublic is blowing up. We got $16 t-shirts all over the place. Come get them. And would you like a Hackio? It's like a cameo, but from one of the characters here. Tukey, Storm Z, Eric the Hacker, Yawn, Brickles, Bunny the Butter, or the Santas, or Hackride, DJ Electric, or the boring-ass Casey Day. You get one of them. Yes. And make sure, most importantly, you go to HackrideTheDemon.com. Yes, HackrideTheDemon.com. There you can find things like a coconut wax candle from Reed Street Soap, or Reed Street, whatever they are. I don't know. It's Reed Street Soap. You can also find DJ Electra's Patreon. Yes, I said it before you. And you can also find her YouTube, which is at Electra Fry. And look how sexy she is there with the glasses. So sexy. Oh, DJ Electra Fry, so sexy. And make sure you go Hackride the Demon, where you can support Hackride Studios and pay or I'll curse you. Yes, that's how we do it here. And SCO, this is the new one in the store today, SCO Hackride. Yes, are you an Oregon Duck football fan or a budding Big Ten football fan? Get a SCO Hackride shirt. It's like SCO Ducks, but SCO Hackride. Let's go. It means let's go. So let's go Hackride. Let's go Hackride. Let's get you $16. People will be like, what is that? And you have to explain it. This Sunday on Gearbox. Yes, the toilet Gearbox show. You remember, our toilet's name's Gearbox, right? No. On Gearbox this week, we have Jake Hudson and Boney the Boner. I mean, people think about that. For an hour, can they do it? Can they talk? Blind Mike, will Jake leave? Oh, will he set his house on fire in the middle of the show? Who knows? Anything can happen. Get your Gearbox sweatshirt. All right. Everyone, please, take the time tonight to do what you need to do as a man, and that is to jerk off to Dolly Parton. Oh my God, look at that. Everyone needs to jerk off to Dolly tonight. DJ Electra Fry, you gonna jerk off to Dolly tonight?
Probably.
Nice. We have no after show because we went 4 hours. So, whatever. So, DJ Electra Fry, thank you so much. You were wonderful tonight. Everyone, make sure you subscribe. Hit the like button on your way out. Please, hit the like button. I want 100 likes. We've never had 100 likes. Give us 100 likes. And we'll see you. Yeah.
Catch you next Tuesday.
And she will catch you next Tuesday. Hey-oh.
That's my
DJ Electra Fry, you salty fry, you. Everyone have a wonderful night. Everyone let Win by 2 know that David Collins is a friend. Get him on there. We love you. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.